so excited to announce that WoW Classic.
Dude, that's actually, I kind of want to watch this. Should I watch this video? Okay. No, dude, I love those shorts. It's so funny. Yeah, so like, okay, so a little bit about kind of like, I talk about this a fair amount, right? But kind of, let's talk a little bit about like my history and kind of what, like kind of where I was at with Classic and everything. I was a Classic WoW private server streamer, and I have glasses on right now because my eyes are really bothering me after traveling. But I was a Classic WoW private server streamer. I kind of grew to be like the most watched Classic WoW private server streamer over the course of like 7 months, right? I like just started streaming. I streamed on Elysium. What the Elysium private server was, it was a continuation of Nostalrius, right? Nostalrius got shut down. They open sourced what they had. Elysium comes in and says, hey, we'll take over and we'll do a new fresh based off of the Nostalrius code base. Now, the people that ran Elysium were the same people that eventually made Turtle WoW, which is now getting shut down again. Now, there's actually a lot to be said. And some of the same people, not all the same people, some of the same people. There was a lot of drama. The Elysium people were taking money under the table, and there was all kinds of weird drama was happening. Then another guy comes in. His name's White Kidney. White Kidney was like the people's champion, and he was like staff on Elysium, or he was like a GM or something. He like hijacked the server, like copied it, then deleted it, and then made a new server called Light's Hope, with not the people that were like stealing money. That was basically like, that was like the whole private server scene of like what happened in 2018. At the end of this, BlizzCon happened where they announced, around that same time, I should say, they announced Classic WoW. So Classic WoW got announced, and it was this thing that everybody's like, oh my gosh, Classic WoW is here, it's coming, yada, yada, yada. And then slowly like my channel goes from like, I was just like, hey, just random memer Ret Paladin, okay? From this is one of my old streams. All right, this is stream number 7 from 2018.
Is this the Classic Plus waiting room?
The Classic WoW waiting room. Yeah, dude, my stream title for every single day for like 2 years was the WoW Classic waiting room. Cynical, thank you for the 35 months, dude. Esfand, what server will you be playing on for Classic? I want to play on Herod, but I don't know. We haven't decided yet. So anyway,
Last raid, that was pretty big.
that's an old meme. So yeah, this is like some of my first streams. I look like a tomato because I don't have good lighting, and the the screen, dude, I don't have good lighting, and the screen is projecting the red from the fire onto my face. So I just look like a tomato. Yeah. So this is kind of how I got started, and I kind of became like
waiting for Esfand to somehow make this story about SMU.
Yeah, true. So anyway, this is kind of like how I started.
SMU.
Yeah, true. So what ended up happening? Kind of keeping like, you know, look, we gotta cut out the bullshit so we can keep the story moving. So I was just like kind of Ret Paladin memer. I eventually became the leader of this guild that we were in. Oh, actually, we're still in Sanctum. So we were raid 3 in Sanctum. But anyway, yeah, this is our old raid group. Good stuff. Navani, man, this is crazy seeing some of these names, man. But yeah, I played a Ret Paladin, and I kind of got known on the server for just being this Ret Paladin tryhard. But like, it was like a meme, but I did try hard and it was fun. Here I am dead. But we actually didn't clear Ragnaros this night, I'm pretty sure. Because this is our first Rag attempts. I don't think we cleared Rag, but it was like me and Drakova, who's like a lifelong friend of mine. We would do like all kinds of like Paladin Theory Craft stuff, and we actually ran this channel together. But yeah, that's kind of what it was. So me and Drakova would do a bunch of Ret Paladin stuff. Then the Classic announcement happened, and then I kind of became like the Classic WoW guy. So that's kind of like where I come from. Now, eventually, I got banned. Okay, I got banned. I got DMCA'd for 3 months. I can give like a more in-depth story sometime. You know, I've told this story years ago, but I haven't really talked about it in a long time. But I got banned, and then I was on Blizzard's shit list. So there is everybody has a shit list. Okay, every person, every company, everybody. And for me, being being a prominent private server content creator who ends up getting DMCA'd, I was on the shit list. But over the course of the next year, like I just started making other content that was about Classic WoW without actually playing private servers or rather streaming it. I still played, right? I mean, I had to raid next, you know. But I would play retail and I would do other stuff. I started getting into IRL. I started getting into variety. I started a podcast, Classic Cast, right? So that was something we started years ago. And it kind of got to the point it went from I was being on the naughty list to I got to start working with Blizzard directly before Classic came out. Now, here's the thing with how Blizzard works and how just things like this work. At the end of the day, if you ever get a chance as like a content creator to like as a streamer or whatever, to talk to developers, what you say is nothing more than words, right? Like it's just feedback. It's just you're just like a mouthpiece, right? And you just get to share the sentiment of like, and this is the way that I give feedback on most things is this is how I feel. This is what I think. This is how other people think. This is why they think that, and then this is what you should do. That's like anytime I get a chance to talk to devs, and at this point I've gotten a lot of opportunities to talk to devs over the years. But that's what I did, right? I'm talking about Classic 2019, and it kind of went from this era to getting to. I mean, there's like a lot of specific things that happen in Classic that, like for example. They were originally only going to have 4 patches for Classic WoW. And I told them, I was like, you're going to kill the game. Like, you don't have enough content. Like, content's not coming out fast enough if you have a patch every 6 months, right? If you're on a 2-year cycle of vanilla, every 6 months, and each patch is a raid tier, there's 11 patches in original vanilla. I thought you were out of town? I just got home. So other things were like, some things with seal twisting. There was like some specific bug fixes and like animation stuff. Like seal twisting, that was for Burning Crusade eventually, or like some items not working. But like over the years, like I kind of had the opportunity to kind of like build that relationship. And they were like, oh, okay, Esfand's actually not a piece of shit. And to be fair, not everybody from private servers was, right? But that was their impression. And I literally had someone at Blizzard tell me this. They were like, before you came around, like there was not a single person that anybody could hang their hat on in like the Classic like private server community internally. Because just the impression of the private server people was so bad. And now that's not really, I mean, it's not really a thing anymore, but I mean, there's a lot of people that came from like Guzu, myself, Guzu, Peo. I mean, there's a lot of people, Tips, like a lot of us came from like the private server community, right? But then, yeah, I was kind of like the guy for that. Professor Esfand, hello. So thanks for batching, Esfand. No, I was actually one of the people that was against batching. And we talked about it in a Classic Cast, and like a lot of people really wanted batching. I wasn't hard against it, but this is what I told them about batching. There's gonna be some things that you're wrong about and some things that you're right about, and then they're gonna listen to whatever they're gonna listen to, right? One of them was batching that I still feel like I was right about this, where on private servers we had a 200 millisecond combat batch, and in actual vanilla, and nobody knew this. Because they actually wouldn't tell us things. They would just listen to us. And I said, here's what I'm worried about with batching. A lot of people say they want batching, and then there was a video that went out, and there was like a big community push for, yeah, we need spell batching. We need that. And I'm like, guys, I don't think people actually know what they're talking about. This is what I said to Blizzard at the time. But they were super pushing like no changes. And I was like not like a no changes person, because I said, no changes doesn't mean... Like I would meme no changes, right? And we joke about it, but like when it came down to brass tacks and actually talking about things, I was always like, hey, you can't really do no changes, or people whenever they, sorry, let me rephrase that, rewind. So this is what I would always say. I would always say, people say they want the authentic vanilla experience, but they don't really know what the authentic vanilla experience is. There's people that played 20 years ago and they don't remember everything. There's people that are playing on private servers that really, really enjoy it. And this was like the genesis of the big legacy server push came from the Nostalrius core, right? The whole Nostalrius storyline. And I'm like, this is what people want. You know how a lot of people now say like Classic Plus, they want Turtle WoW. Well, I think Classic Plus kind of came before Turtle WoW, like the idea of vanilla but more. I mean, this is like a mythical beast that we've talked about since before Classic came out, right? Or sorry, since like the end of Classic, because it was around, I think it was around Burning Crusade time when we really started talking about it. Like, well, what if they didn't do Burning Crusade? What if they did something else? And then there's like the OSRS model and this and that or whatever. But yeah, I think that the Blizz-like sort of thought process, that's what they called it Blizz-like servers that went through each of the 11 patches. So I told Blizzard, I was like, hey, 4 patches will actually kill the game. You can't do that. It needs to be probably 8, minimum 6. They ended up changing their mind and they ended up going with 7 patches, actually. They ended up going with 7 patches, I think, for vanilla, which is cool, right? Because you need to have like the content release spaced out properly. Now, kind of going back to the spell batching thing, my concern was the spell batching that people know about is the spell batching that people are doing on like private servers, which was like 200 milliseconds, combat only. But vanilla's spell batching wasn't spell batching. It was a server tick, like 400 millisecond server tick batch type thing. So every time you talk to somebody, anytime you vendor something, any NPC, everything that you do is on a 400 millisecond batch, and it just made the game feel laggy and bad. So now people have a really bad impression of batching. And I think there's currently like a 10 millisecond batch in Classic. So I still think that maybe there's a world where like 100 or 200 milliseconds would have worked if it was combat only. But that's what I was concerned about from the beginning. And unfortunately, like I actually was right about it. I was like, this ended up being bad. He made a video saying the same stuff. I think he's serious. Yeah. No. This is real. Yeah, this is all old stuff. Why is he wearing glasses suddenly? He's trying to be extra nerdy. Actually, no, my contacts are, I wear glasses randomly because my contacts are bothering me. I had to take my contacts out. What happens to his hair? It looks dry as a desert. Okay, what is wrong? Are those Ray-Ban glasses? I have the same one. No, they were from, I think there was like I got it from the freaking eye doctor. They're XL. Or XXL or something. I don't know. Wow, this guy's ugly. What the frick, man? What the heck did I do? But anyway, this is like old like 2019 stories and stuff, right? So yeah, it's kind of funny. Like you kind of look over the years and like getting the opportunity to do different things, you know. But you know, a lot of times they just want to ask questions. You know, a lot of times they just want to ask questions and kind of pick your brain on like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? You know, and it is what it is. I don't care what chat says. This man looks smart today. Thank you. Thank you. Blizzard, going to Blizzard made him age 10 years. Okay. But anyway, that's kind of where I come from. That's like my history, right? So leading up to Classic 2019 and kind of everything we did with Classic WoW was super cool. But this is a video.
Is finally here. The game that we've all been waiting years for is finally coming, and tomorrow.
This is a video, dude. This is a video from 7 years ago. Let's see.
I am so excited to announce that WoW Classic is finally here. The game that we've all been waiting years for is finally coming, and tomorrow we're going to get our first real taste with the release of the WoW Classic beta. Now, this is going to be a closed beta, but anyone with a Battle.net account can apply to join the beta, which I'll explain in this video. My name is Esfand, and we're going to be going over everything related to the release of the official Legacy server.
And welcome to Loot
From
Goblins.
the Classic beta to the actual release date, along with the world's first, never-before-seen Classic WoW beta footage. So, here's exactly what you guys want to know. The Classic closed beta is announced for tomorrow, May 15th. During the beta,
this is so funny because like
full access to all the content in the game from level 1 to level 30. This includes full access to questing, world PvP, professions, dungeons, and much, much more. WoW Classic is confirmed to release on August 27th, 2019 of this year. There will be phased content release, which means that the content will be rolled
It
out in
is
6
only one.
different
No, no,
patches instead of the
so-
entire
so-
game being accessible at once. And here's the best part: there is no extra cost to play
It was
WoW Classic.
Blizzard, like going to
It's
Blizzard. This
100%
time was
included
nothing
with
like this,
any
by the way.
existing WoW subscription.
Yeah.
So, here's what we know so far. There's going to be some differences between original Vanilla WoW and the new WoW Classic.
Make
Some of
Azeroth
the
great again.
absolute most important things that you should know about include the fact that the game is based off the.
Anyway, we're not gonna go over all this, but yeah. Wait, what is the most replayed? What is the most replayed portion of this?
Something with them trying to simulate spell batching. That's pretty nitty gritty, and that's the kind of stuff we get into.
Who is
on my
Blau?
streams and whenever it comes to classic WoW, right
There's
there, you
another
actually
guy
saw the
named
same kind of
Blau.
thing happened with Repentance. Like I clearly Repentance the guy before his heal finished going off. And
I'm complaining about the game being buggy or lagging or something. Dude, I repentance a guy, man. That's funny. Okay. No, it's not the same Blau. That's the thing. I think it was just a random name. Yeah. You see new Lexus SUV? Let me see this.
Lexus's new SUV sounds like an LFA. If I put it
TZ?
in manual mode, I can then use the paddles to shift through gears, and it sounds like this. But it's just for fun because both the gears and the sound are completely simulated. Powering the TZ, you get an electric motor in the front and an electric motor in the back, and combined they make 402 horsepower. And because it's electric, your front is completely flat with a glowing Lexus logo, and my headlights were inspired by the GX. And in the back, I get a light bar that goes all the way across, and even my turn signals look like an L for Lexus. Inside, you get this gigantic panoramic roof. I get these leather and suede seats that are heated and ventilated. I get hidden memory seats right here, bamboo wood on my dash, this giant touchscreen with more hidden controls, and 2 wireless charging pads.
This
I'll
is
get a
shot
regular
super
mirror
well.
or a digital mirror. I have a head-up display, a digital display, a camera to make sure I don't fall asleep, and a heated steering wheel. And not only do I get ambient lighting in my speakers, but I get more reflecting off the wood in the door. So not only do I get a leg rest here in the front,
Leg
but I also
rest?
get one here in the back. And if I need
Leg
to make room,
rest?
I can push this button. And that'll move the seat forward as long as there's no one there. These back seats are also heated and ventilated. I get my own armrest. I get a storage shelf with space underneath. I have 2 cup holders and sunscreen shades. In the third row, I get cup holders, an area to put my phone, an area to charge my phone, heated seats, and if I push this,
I wouldn't trust this guy to get
but if you
sponsorships.
fold
That
the
doesn't
third
mean
row down,
anything.
You get enough space for 4 golf bags. This can do about 300 miles on a charge, and it can charge from 10 to 80% in about 35 minutes. Lexus's new SUV sounds like an LFA. If I put it into
Lexus TZ. But it's electric. Man. Yeah. Just an ad? No, it's not. Like, here's the thing, guys. If something is, if something is an ad, they have to say it's an ad.
Lexus is
like legally. And here's the thing. There's nothing. By the way, like, if something is an ad or not, it's the viewer. Like, here's the thing. If I see something and I know it's an, let's say this car. Let's say hypothetically, this video is an ad. Okay, hypothetically. It's an IQ test for me to be able to watch the video and determine what I like or I don't like. I have more self-respect, okay, than to write something off immediately just because it's an ad. I respect my own intelligence more than that. You know? It's nothing that just like a list of features. So, it's nothing more than that. Also, it's a review. It's not an ad. Or it's not a, yeah. Just because an ad got you interested in a product doesn't mean you got tricked. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, kind of going back to what I was saying. Where was I? But yeah, like I was saying, like companies do stuff like that all the time where they'll bring people in. Now the thing with Blizzard in 2019 was a little bit different. So like bringing in like a bringing in like a focus group of people to just like ask them questions and pick their brain about like different concepts is like a different thing than something like what happened in 2019, right? Where in 2019 it was like, hey, like we're gonna give you a chance to record a video. And it was actually like a bunch of retail streamers and Classic Cast. We're the only ones there. And then, but yeah, that was a very different thing than what a lot of times like with Riot a couple years ago, like we got to go in like, and it's like a focus group thing where you sit around, just talk to people, pick up like, what do you think about this concept? What do you think about that? You know? So. Classic House of Jordy. Yeah, no, it's like my eyes are bothering me. Yeah. Dude, I don't know why. Like my left eye was freaking, I was trying to put my contact in, it got super irritated. I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna go no contacts today. What did they share with you that was off the record? Oh yeah. You guys remember StarCraft Ghost? Wait until you hear about Warcraft Paladin. I'm just kidding. No, obviously, I mean, it's, yeah. Dude, have you seen the StarCraft Ghost footage?
I'm so happy you are telling us this story.
From years ago?
Now I don't.
Now I know. Stealth Archer Paladin. Classic.
Old
Freaking
fan,
Stealth
nerd
Archer.
fan, glasses fan, gray hair fan, unk fan, grandpa fan, feels weird man. Where did the real Esfand go?
Dude, doesn't that guy look like Bajira?
It's okay, Esfand.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Wait, this guy was in the hotel lobby.
Trips for a few days. Welcome home.
And I was like, hey,
Papa
you look like a
Earth
friend of
Rebody.
ours. Can we take a picture with you? He was like, okay. I thought it was slicker.
Can you violate your NDA for us? Please and thank you.
I tweeted this. Dude, I'm just baiting, dude. Dude, I posted this. This is. I've been saying this forever that I hope that if they do a Classic Plus that it's gonna be like something like this
Look
where
how
like it's just
happy he
vanilla
is.
forever.
He's in such a good
And, like,
mood.
Dude, I
They
tweeted this.
definitely showed him
We hadn't
Classic
even
Plus,
like I hadn't
and he
even met
definitely
with Blizzard
thinks it
yet.
looked good. If it was bad, he'd
I just
be
tweeted
kicking
it that
the spear
morning.
right now.
And everybody is just freaking out. I'm like, holy shit. It's just my own idea. Yeah. Of the idea of Turtle WoW Kara raid, the second half takes it to Outland like a zone. I think Turtle WoW has like a lot of like I haven't played it, unfortunately, even though I've had a chance to. It shuts down soon, so maybe I should like log in and check it out. But like I've like looked at it, and I think that there's a lot of really good ideas that they have, right? But Turtle WoW is nothing more than like fan ideas, right? Now, fan ideas could be really good, you know? For example, like what happened with other private servers in the past with like Nostalrius and Blizzlike and all that. But yeah. Comes back from talking to Blizzard and immediately talks about hopping on a private server. Well, like, I mean, I'm just talking to you guys. Like, it's how you know what I mean? I'm just. Frick a fan contest. Why are we talking about that? Oh, wait, you didn't say contest. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me a second. Okay. I'm back. So, kind of getting back on track here. I talked a little bit about like, hey, I want to start talking about like Classic Plus stuff and get back on track. I talked a bit about how I want to start talking about Classic Plus stuff and start going into like what I think would be like my ideal Classic Plus design. Heck, I'm hearing noise. What I think would be like my ideal Classic Plus design, and going into that a little bit more over the course of the next, I don't know, until I get bored of it. And I think we're gonna do that a little bit more today. I have a lot of ideas. I've talked about it a lot on stream, but I want to package it a little bit because we'll play WoW and we're just like randomly, like it'll come up. We'll just randomly talk about something. So I want to keep it going. Yeah, Discord is down. If Classic Plus was to come out, when do you think it would be, this year or next? So here's what I think. I think that they would do Wrath, because if you have Burning Crusade this year and then Wrath next year, I think Classic Plus would be such a big undertaking that it would probably be the year after that. Discord's coming back up? Okay. Now, I don't really like Wrath personally, but I don't know what their plans are. Yeah, I personally don't like Wrath. I won't play Wrath. So like, this is what I mean, it's just what I think, right? I think that if they're still planning on doing Wrath, I think it would be next year. Because if Burning Crusade this year, Wrath next year, unless they were to release both at the same time, which, by the way, that's not crazy either. Blizz loves nothing more than to cannibalize their own audience. Like, they released Midnight like a month after Burning Crusade, and then it was like, if you were deep in Burning Crusade, like, it's like, it was hard to just play Midnight, you know? Is 2028 not too long though if they announce it in September this year? Maybe, but what if they don't? You know what I mean? But then, like, what else are they going to announce at BlizzCon? Unless this BlizzCon is like a heavy StarCraft BlizzCon. Because there's a lot of rumors about this being like a lot of StarCraft at this BlizzCon. But I feel like we're not going to get Wrath. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like they wouldn't not do Wrath, right? I personally am not a fan of Wrath, but I could totally see them doing it. There's no way they don't do Anniversary Wrath. No one wants Wrath. No, I think a lot of people want Wrath, right? Wrath is, I mean, in the original timeline, Wrath was huge, but also like Wrath had the most people that quit the game as well. So it had the most players, but it also had the most people that quit the game. So you gotta keep that in mind. Quit and get a pre-patch. No, I mean the Wrath population flatlined. So the Wrath population, if you look at like the original WoW subscriber chart. If you look at this, like this is the launch, vanilla, Burning Crusade is where you have all this growth, right? So Burning Crusade is here. Burning Crusade, and then this is Wrath, right around here. And it goes up like 1 million, and then it comes back down, and then this is Cataclysm, I think. So like, you have your growth, this is where your growth takes like the biggest hit before like, you know, this, right? This is crazy. Was this WoD? I think so many people came back for WoD, thinking about Burning Crusade. But then they eventually stopped releasing subscriber numbers. Yeah, like even I came back for WoD, and I was done. You know, the WoD hype was crazy. It didn't go down in Wrath, it went down in Cata for the first time. No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. So just because this goes up one or 2 million, the same people are not playing the game. So this like 11 million is not the same as this 11 million, right? What I'm saying is, yeah, I think you probably had more new players come to the game than ever whenever Wrath was out, because you got to keep in mind, Wrath came out, and at the end of Burning Crusade into Wrath, WoW was literally Fortnite levels of popular. It was insane. It was insane. So, I mean, WoW was on the news. It was everywhere. So these people, but a lot of these people during Wrath, I think quit the game and new people came in, and it was like plus like 1 million maybe, or like either 1 or 1.5 million. But that's like the net gain. That's not the total amount of new players. Like, let's say you had like, I don't know, I'm just throwing a number out there. Like if you net like 1.5 million or 1 million new like total subscriptions, then you might have like 3 or 4 million new subscribers. And then like 2 or 3 quit. I'm just throwing numbers out there to make my point. But you see what I'm saying? Warcraft was the first partner game channel on Twitch, wasn't it? Was it? I don't know. WoW had 10% of the total internet bandwidth in 2004. I don't know if that's true. People love her still as much as peak TVC and cast shows a slightly decline. Wrath was still peak popularity. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're talking about different things. Like the most amount of total players played in Wrath. But a lot of these people quit. I was one of the people that quit. Tons of my friends quit. Tons of people quit in Wrath. But so like I'm personally like not a big fan of Wrath. I quit the day 3.3 came out. Yeah, like I'm personally not a big fan of Wrath, but I would be surprised if they didn't do it. Do you think Northrend should be in Classic Plus? It's a good question. Maybe eventually as like big patch content, But my kind of vision of a Classic Plus is, what if vanilla never ended? Okay, level 60 WoW. What if vanilla WoW never ended? And what does that mean? I'm talking about like horizontal progression at level 60. So these are the things that I would want. You're there, you're in Azeroth, vanilla never ended, quote, and all the things and all the places in the map that you see. How do we get the big full screen map here? I don't know what add-on has my map shrinking. We can move into the WoW section for this discussion. Can somebody change my section on Kick, please? My plan for today, by the way, is I want to do some reacts. I want to talk about some stuff. I want to talk about some Classic Plus ideas. I want to talk about I've talked about wanting to do the talent trees. Maybe I start that today. I don't know. And then I might leave. So Mia is leaving and she wants to do like a goodbye dinner tonight. So maybe I will leave and go Mia goodbye dinner stream. But then I come back tonight and play some Baldur's Gate. Maybe. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna play some WoW stuff. I need to do some attunement things. So we're back in the WoW section. Okay. Yeah, Turtle Wild was great. Yeah, but like you gotta understand, like this is coming from like me, private server veteran. What the frick? Dude, this guy's ganking people on Era. Wait, and he just jumps in the portal, that bitch. Wait, am I gonna, frick? No. Who's playing this version of the game? Wait, uh-oh. Dozens of us. Okay. I logged in and he was killing some AFK guy at the flight path. Okay. But yeah, so here's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta kind of understand, like, legally, you can't just take another IP, another program, another game, like something else, and just like build on it and not expect anything to happen. Like, look, if you want to do that and you want to play that, hey, listen, guilty. You know, I'm like, that's coming. I mean, I'm a private server guy, right? But you gotta also know that it's like, yeah, they can't just like not do anything if they find out about it, you know? Which kind of, it sucks, but they can't just not do anything about it. The only hope is that like, if it's something that actually was fun and enjoyable and cool, that the people that actually own the rights to everything can come in and actually make something that's good enough for people to like, that's good and hopefully even better that people can enjoy, right? So not yet. Sometime, yeah. I mean, the concept of abandonware is whenever something is no longer supported. Like, let's say if WoW didn't have live servers yet or anymore at all, then at that point it kind of becomes abandonware after like a certain amount of years, but I don't know why. Nos days seems like forever ago. Yeah. Yeah, I was Elysium. What if they just open source everything? Feel free to copy and modify. That would be stupid. Why would you ever do that? Oh, my headset died. There's a difference between abandonware and not defending your IP too. Warcraft is always going to be a big part of Blizzard. Yeah, that's true. Yo, what's up, Meme Gore? Okay, anyways, what the okay. Really? Me? Sir. You're gonna come at me? You don't know who you're messing with. You think I'm just AFK sitting here thumbing my nuts, brother? I'm the Red Bull, baby, and I still got it. Chat, you gotta drink the bull to become the bull, baby. That's how it works. Okay. The good old days. But anyway, I don't even remember where I was at. Okay, so we're talking a little bit like classic plus stuff. Yeah, I think Turtle WoW has some good ideas. But here's so my general vision, my general idea for what a classic plus will be, is vanilla forever. Okay, quote. What is vanilla forever? I think it's if you go in there and you take the map of Azeroth, right? The whole reason I even logged in to my era character is to take a look at this thing, right? So here is the map of Azeroth, original, right? This is the vanilla WoW map as of patch 1.12. You have some other things here, right? Like you have some islands floating out here. You have the Eastern Kingdoms. You have Kalimdor. And a lot of these places you can't even click on them, right? They're inaccessible. You can't click on them. There's different areas of the map. for example, like there's like this mountain range here, and then wait, this is discovered? I thought you couldn't go here. Oh wait, no, I think we did go here for, I think we like, I don't know, I think this character is bugged because this character doesn't even say I ever got Grand Marshal, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it does say I have Grand Marshal, but it says my lifetime honorable kills is 32,000 and it was like 95,000. Yeah, this character's bugged. Like whenever they did this, like this character's been like transferred like 3 times and like broke the character. So when you say what if vanilla never ends, and you know, you're at level 60 forever, what does that really mean? You need to have some kind of progression and some kind of content flow, like a stream of content that comes in that lasts a long enough time that is not ruined by power creep or by, I mean, power creep is probably the biggest one. You know, when you're talking about design, power creep is probably the biggest thing that is a problem. When you're talking about just getting bored, there needs to be something that the player feels, like some kind of progression that the player feels to where they're still having fun playing it. So there's a lot of different stuff to unpack in that statement. And I don't even know if I'm going to talk about it all at once today, but I'm going to try to. So when I say what if vanilla never ended, when they made this game, and we've talked to people in the past, we've talked to some of the original devs, we've talked to Mark Kern, we've talked to Kevin Jordan, we've talked to John Statz, we've talked to Jeff Kaplan, we've talked to a lot of people that worked on this game in 2004, right? Or the vanilla version of this game. We've talked to Omar Gonzalez over the years. And one of the things that has come up when we've talked to these people, there's a lot of things within this game that were like kind of planned or semi-planned or used as placeholders that never really got expanded upon, but they were a part of like the Warcraft universe. Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go into my audio and turn off like ambient sounds and stuff. Okay. For example, right here, you have the Eastern Plaguelands and you have a path that goes up here. This has been in the game, right? This is something that was in the game, but you don't see it until Burning Crusade comes out. And then you have the Ghostlands and Quel'The the Lost, like this whole area here for the High Elves and the Blood Elves, right? Now, this is kind of like a no-brainer, I think. I think having like High Elves is like if you were to open this up and put the High Elves in Classic Plus, I think that would be sick, personally. And I know that's something they did in Turtle WoW. I think that's a great idea. It's super easy. It's a layup. It's kind of like the easiest option is to give people High Elves. I think that they would join the Alliance. Now, but the problem with that is now you have 2 elves on the Alliance and no elves on the Horde. The whole reason why the Horde got Blood Elves in original Burning Crusade is because, hey, we need to give the Horde a pretty race. Like they need a pretty race. That was literally what happened. That was the problem. Sazabi, thank you for the 54 months. Thank you, dude. Now, I actually think you shouldn't have Blood Elves in Classic Plus. I think Blood Elves, well, hold on. I have this whole idea in my head of like this freaking lore world scenario. I'm actually going to hold on to that. I'm going to explain that later. But I'm going to keep going on the trajectory here of talking about there's so many different places in the world of Warcraft that you could expand on, right? Like there's this area here that I'm pretty sure is inaccessible. I know it's discovered on this map, but we might have like glitched there for a dueling tournament at some point. I'm pretty sure. But this is like an inaccessible area outside of the Tears Fall Glades starting area. Okay. The Undead starting area. Maybe there's something that you can add there. I think you can go through a lot of these different places, these different like mountain ranges. You have this area behind Stormwind is like this big ass mountain range that goes into Dunmoreau and Coldridge Valley? What if you took this mountain range and you built something between Coldridge Valley and Stormwind? Like these are areas that you could have different zones that they build out. Old Iron Forge, the Iron Forge Airport. Hell, even things that are already in the game, like Karazhan. Karazhan, this is Vanilla WoW. Karazhan is in Vanilla WoW. You can't access it, but you can see it, right? Karazhan is there. You have Karazhan crypts behind it that ended up not ever being anything until Sod that decided to make a dungeon out of it. So that's whenever I say, like, what if you had vanilla forever? There's so much that you can add to this world, and a lot of it they did. So this is not a new idea. They did this in Cataclysm. They went through and they were like, yeah, what if we build out the Twilight Highlands? What if we build out Mount Hyjal? Okay, you have Hyjal here. Again, you can't click on it. It's inaccessible technically. Look, I heard the guy stealth. Is he gonna gank me again? He's inaccessible, or it's technically inaccessible, right? Even though you can like wall jump and you can glitch through something. If you go through Dark Whisper Forge, there's if you go through Dark Whisper Gorge, there's a portal with a raid instance down here somewhere. There's a portal with a raid instance, and there's like construction signs and stuff on the other side of Hyjal. It's very interesting. So like they kind of like threw Easter eggs in the world for things they wanted to do, and they just kind of didn't do it. Ashara, this is an unfinished zone. Silithus, this is an unfinished zone. This was nothing until AQ40. So they had these areas in the game that they didn't expand on. I think you could expand on Ungoro Crater, maybe. Probably not. You probably couldn't really do Ungoro. I don't know. But like, there's a lot there, right? Ungoro into the Thousand Needles, and there's all these different areas. Maybe the Isle of Dread. Maybe you do something new in the Isle of Dread. This is kind of my idea for a Classic Plus is, hey, let's take the map. Let's take the, and by the way, we just looked at Eastern Kingdoms, really. Oh, no, we didn't. We looked at a little bit. Silithus is here, but take that back. But my idea is you take the silhouette of this map and you fill out all the parts of this map that were never filled out. Timbermaw Hold is another one. Yes. So you can go to Ashara. Timbermaw Hold is right here. Timbermaw Hold could be a place, right? You have, maybe you do something in Duskwalla Marsh. Duskwalla Marsh kind of sucks, but like maybe you do some things to make these places a little bit better, right? I think Ashara Crater, dude, you could do a whole thing with Ashara Crater with Ashara, and you can bring Ashara Crater. Ashara Crater is a battleground that never actually released. They were gonna make another battleground called Ashara Crater, and they decided not to do it. They were like, oh, this thing's a shit show, and they like threw it in the trash. But what if you pulled it out of the trash and you blow the dust off, you wipe it up, you clean it up a little bit, spruce it up, and you make Ashara Crater. I think Ashara Crater, I think that would be so hype. Because, to be fair, they threw it in the trash because it sucked. Yes, they threw it in the trash because it's bad. I mean, you can go into Tanaris, the Caverns of Time that you go into in Burning Crusade. It's there in vanilla. You go to Oldham. Oldham, this is a big, when we talk about Cataclysm, Oldham gets expanded on in Cataclysm. Now, I don't know if you do the same thing that you did in Cataclysm with Oldham, but Oldham is like a massive, massive piece of lore with like the Titans and the Dwarves. And if you go to Uldaman in the Badlands, there's a whole quest chain that leads you to Oldham. And then it just kind of stops. Do a Stormwind raid, the portal is already there. So the portal in Stormwind is actually meant for housing. So right here, where is it? I think it's here. No, it's here. Where's the portal in Stormwind at? There's a portal in Stormwind in one of these spots here. And the portal in Stormwind is actually meant for, it was actually meant to be a housing zone. The original, that big portal with a gate is meant to be WoW housing for the Alliance. It's between Old Town and Traders. Yeah, maybe it was like right here. Yeah, that's right. It was right here. But yeah, so if you go to this area right here in Stormwind in Vanilla WoW, there's a big gated area in Stormwind with a portal, and that was intended to be housing, and it never came to fruition. So until recently, they actually finally did. What the hell, meme gore? So yeah, that's kind of what happened. The Timbermaw Hold tunnels used to go to Mount Hyjal. Maybe they did. I wasn't aware of that. But yeah, I mean, there's so much content potentially that you can build out in this map of vanilla. Now, again, they did a lot of that with like the Twilight Highlands right here. I'm trying to think of what else. Now, this area behind Strathholm, what if Strathholm was like an outdoor zone? What if Strathholm was a raid? You know, if you go into Strathholm and you go to Baron and then you turn left, these zombies, the zombies rush out before you kill Baron, and that gate closes. Behind that gate, if you go inside, there's another gate and there's a raid portal. What if you could what if they expanded the city of Strathholm? No, eventually their Strathholm Undead Raid or whatever, it became Nax. Maybe Strathholm is like an outdoor area. I don't know, right? But like this whole area, you can't click on this, but it's there. You can't click on this. It's there, Twilight Highlands. You can't click on, let's see, Badlands, Burning Steppes, Red Ridge Mountains. Like, what is this? I'm pretty sure in the Cataclysm, they just deleted this chunk of land. What is this? What is this? This is another mountain range behind. Like, look at how much room there is for them to add stuff. Now, is it too much? Maybe, I don't know, right? I'm kind of going over all the different places. I think you can add something in the Stone Talon Mountains, right? For the Alliance, there's not really a whole lot to do in Stone Talon. Maybe that's okay. Maybe you do something here in Desolus. I don't know. Desolus, Feralus, Mulgore. Maybe there's something there. Maybe something with the Isle of Dread. Dude, look at this massive chunk of the zone of Silithus. You see this? You come to Silithus and it just has a line. So the Silithus that we see, by the way, it ends here with AQ. And you go into AQ and you go into the tunnel, right? So like AQ is just massive.
I'm gay?
Oldham, yeah. That chunk is the raid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's actually insane how big AQ actually is. Nude Grandpa, thank you for the 41 months, dude. I never noticed this place on the map you can't click. Well, in Cataclysm they actually addressed all this, but like, there's just so much that you can do, man. There's just so much. There's so much to be done, and I think that's just freaking cool. What are these islands? I think they add these islands in. Isn't one of these like Kultiris? Hold on,
I need this more than you, I think.
Vanilla map of Azeroth. Let me see if I can find this. So look at this. Reddit user Rihanna Lord has posted a gigantic map of Azeroth in the classic WoW subreddit. Hold on, what the frick? Should they add another race to Classic Plus? I mean, I think if they were to add another race, I think they should add High Elves and Ogres. Adonis, thank you for the raid. How do you feel about them adding alpha WoW art assets like items in Gear Classic Plus? It just kind of depends. Thank you, Adonis, for the raid. Hello, everybody. I got 15 Discord dings from you. I think Discord went down. It just broke. Oh, this is kind of sick, actually. Look at this.
I need this more than you, I think.
This is somebody's drawing from like 7 years ago. Wait, this is so sick. Wait, this is so detailed. Glitch Games, thank you for the 26 months. Kato, thank you for the Prime. But look at this. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, between Stormwind and Coleridge, there's so many places, man. Now, what are these? What are these islands? I think in Cataclysm they add these. Oh, see, they don't have this stuff filled out, but this is like Ghostlands, all the Blood Elf stuff. Like, I think if they wanted to do that, if they wanted to add that, I think that they could add this as like a whole High Elf area, you know? But like, it's Coltiris, right? Like, let's log in. Oh, 1 second. Let's log in. Because there's like Telebeam. Give me a second. Mist of Pandaria Classic. Talk about freaking social contract. Smoking hot babe. Oh, this is my character I would use to farm gold. I didn't care for the custom content of Turtle WoW. It was so enjoyable because of basically 0 bots and class changes, not 30 warriors or id. What is going on with my resolution? The hell? Okay, saved. Okay. Do they up-res the models in MOP at all, by the way? And WAD? Well, didn't they add the HD, like the new models in WAD? I thought the new models were WAD. Keep low res models in Classic Plus. Yeah, I think so too. Not necessarily low res, but the original models. Cause I mean, I would have no problem with them like tightening up some of the textures and stuff in like a Classic Plus, but like, I think it needs to be the same models. Give people a choice? No, they don't get a choice. The reason why I think it's not good for like the marketing of your game, and I also think it's not good for like I think toggles are just like bad for the immersion. Even like toggleable like, because what was it? Was it Ascension that had toggleable transmog? Like it's just weird because like somebody like has a transmog and you see it and it's like, well now if I'm a transmog enjoyer, a bunch of people might have the transmog off and they can't see my cool transmog. So like if I like transmog and I have a cool transmog, then other people just aren't seeing it. Epic, yeah. Okay, anyway. So I came here. So this is Mop. Oh wait, in Mop. The hell? So are the other islands gone? Oh, it's the Lost Isles in Kazan. Is that what that is? The Lost Isles in Kazan? And that's the Goblin area, right? But what is this? Where's Coltiris? Oh wait, Coltiris is like, I thought Coltiris was here because you have the Coltiran Marines in Durotar, don't you? Oh well, I mean, I guess eventually it like changes, right? They put Coltiris here, Zandalar, Broken Isles. So this is like this is the retail map, right? Oh, because of Cataclysm. You're right. Oh, I was drawing a blank, dude. I'm not drawing a blank. I totally forgot about Cataclysm. Cataclysm happens and it changes everything because the big sundering happens. The Cataclysm happens. So whenever the Cataclysm happens, everything gets scrambled anyway. So these could be anything. Check this in the WoW section. All the unused stuff is in here. Whoa. What is this? World of Warcraft? Unreleased. Ashara Crater. Wait, what? Wait, dude, this is sick.
At EsfandTV, Coltiris used to be an island in Eastern Kingdoms. It was one of the human nation that was naval focused, but when they made WoW they removed it from the map. Coltiris is the faction of humans from the island.
Well, I know all that. Oh my gosh. Hold on, no way. So what? This is okay. This is Ashara Crater. So I've never seen this. I mean, I've seen screenshots of like the double dragons, but I've never. Dude, this is nuts. Okay, so I just try to press M for the map. What? Okay, hold on. How high up can I go? So this is an unreleased battleground. Yeah, this is an unreleased battleground that they threw in the trash. This is the Ashara Crater I was talking about. I don't know how it starts. I don't know how it was even gonna work. But basically, like, they tried to make this a thing and it just kind of sucked. Oh, look, it's like the BFD entrance. It's like a Naga temple. But yeah, this was supposed to be a battleground in original WoW. What I would like to see them do, I would love to see them bring back Ashara Crater. And they need to redesign it. And they need to make it work. But I'm like, man, you can't really have too many battlegrounds because at a certain point, you're going to get like the player base split up too much between all the different battlegrounds. That's crazy, dude. I've only ever seen like screenshots. I've never actually flown through it or anything. Like, I think it would be cool if like, you got to make some references, right? Like, obviously it's got to look like Ashara, like it does. But then, you know, you put like the double dragons statues and you do some things to where it looks like this to kind of like, this is a night elf tower. You have some night elf buildings here. Like, I don't even know what this was supposed to be. Like a bunch of random night elf buildings. But maybe this is like out of bounds. Was this supposed to be night elves versus orcs? Wait, more night elf. What is this? Whoa. Wait, what is this? Do they ever use this anywhere else? This type of building? They've got to, right? Oh, Darnassus. Yeah. Every zone is in it from the game, even Karazhan. Really? So yeah, like, I think they should remake this. I mean, it depends. Like, here's the big thing with Classic Plus, dude. And this is what Blizzard's got to do. They got to put actual resources behind it. It can't be like SOD. Because what happened with SOD was like, they kind of just like, SOD was like a playground. It was like a private server is almost what it felt like. And it was like a playground where they were like mishmashing stuff together. Like, basically, like, they were like kit bashing spell effects and just finding ways to make things work. They need to put like actual resources behind, like, that, to me, that is like the key difference. Like, if they're to actually go and do a Classic Plus proper, they have to give them resources. They have to actually like put some real, like, they got to put budget behind it. It can't just be like, oh, this is like a classic WoW, like cash cow, whatever, like just keep milking it until it dies. If you really want to make this thing pop, they have to put real resources behind it, and it has to be different from retail. It just has to. It cannot be like within, like, even, sure, you can maybe have the same people that work on retail work on classic, maybe. Oh, look at all this. But it has to be people that are like, they live and breathe and die classic WoW. That is it. That is like their thing. Even if they work on, like look, I don't care. I care if they are WoW, they're classic WoW people. You know? But man, this is so cool that you can just look. So like I said, Ashara Crater, this is an original, like a failed battleground that they ended up throwing in the trash. But I would love for them to remake Ashara Crater and introduce it as a battleground, but I don't know what kind of battleground you would make it. Maybe it's a completely new style of battleground, or maybe it's something like Temple of Kutmogu or something. But I feel like Ashara Crater needs to be bigger. Like, is it another 40 man like AV, or is it like a 10? Is it, you know what I mean? Is it 20? I don't know. You know, it's a 1v1. But and it's just gotta have references. You gotta have these, you remake this, but you gotta have these two dragons in here somehow. So it's like a clear reference to the original map. This thing's kind of, what the frick? Dude, this dragon is scary looking, dude. Dude, speaking of which, like, you wanna talk about putting the frickin' war in Warcraft? Like, that's scary looking. Isn't it kind of like, we need that. We need that kind of freaking energy, dude. Like, damn. This was before to be 40 like MOBA style. You can see 2 bases and 3 lines from the air. Was it supposed to be MOBA
Did
style?
Classic Plus open up more problems? Feels like it's a cash grab. Why do devs always listen to stupid community suggestions? It feels like those who shout the loudest get rewarded.
Well, it's not out yet. But actually, you're kind of true. That's kind of true. Like, you just have to listen to the, like, sometimes, like,
It would be
there's a
even
lot of stupid suggestions.
scarier if their giant 81-foot-long cocks were dangling menacingly.
Okay. Let's see. Dragon Isles Developers Island. I think I've seen this, but dude, I didn't know that this existed. This is like archive. But like, you could take all these places that are like, oh, the fabled Ashara crater, or like, you know, take Oldham, take all these places that they were all rumored or like kind of planned from the beginning and build out the world. And somebody asked, yeah, we've seen like, you guys have seen the videos of this, right? So this is like the Dragon Isles, but it's really just like a this is like a developer, just like a developer playground that's in the game files. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little dev playground. Where like you can see they're just probably like playing with like paint brushes, and I don't think this is ever like a real thing, but it's probably called the Dragon Isles in the game files. Like, what is this? Like, people have seen this before. This is nothing new. Wait.
Hey, Esfand, everything that went on in the meeting sounded crazy when you told me everything. It is nuts. Also, thank you for the alpha key, dude. I'm gonna play tested all night and let you know. Can't DM you on Discord, so doing secret TTS just for you.
Thank you, thank you. But yeah, it's a little dev playground. This is kind of cool. You know what this kind of looks like? These tunnels, you know what these tunnels kind of look like? It kind of looks like AQ-ish. What is this? Is that a penis? Oh my God, no, it's a spider. That was a spider. Right? It's a giant enemy crab. It's still scary. Yeah, this looks kind of like AQ-ish, you know, when you go down and then you go to Bug Trio. It's not, but it's like a similar sort of like vibe, you know? Anyway, like this is, I think this is just like a dev playground. This is not really like worth looking at, but it's outside of it just being outright interesting. Did they ever use this thing? This freaking Baldur's Gate 3 Emperor? Did they ever use this in the game?
I suspect this Nataloid map is based on the Master's Glaive in Darkshore, where there's a giant frickin' sword stabbed in the head of an old god's corpse. Probably reminds you of a U because that was also old god shit.
Thanks, Najin. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Swamp of Sorrows prototype, Developer Island. Thank you, Evil Coat Rack. Yeah, the Master's Glaive in Darkshore. Swamp of Sorrows prototype. Do you think they should change Swamp of Sorrows, chat? Look at the Sunken Temple. Dude, remember in the classic beta, whenever we tried to do Sunken Temple? We tried to do Sunken Temple. And I think we were right here, and Uga Gang came to gank us, and we killed them. It was so sick. I don't think that they should do much changing, if that makes sense. I think they should do more updating. Like, let's say you have the Swamp of Sorrows here. They should only add things as if, imagine it's like,
makes me so happy. It makes me wanna.
I think it's. Thank you. I think. Imagine it's the year 2006, okay, and there's like another patch for WoW. Is this something that they would patch into WoW? You know, like maybe some things get changed, maybe, but more than anything, I think it's like, yeah, like, oh, they're adding this new quest area. Oh, they're adding this new dungeon, right? They're adding this new raid, stuff like that. I don't think they should go through and like tear up the whole world, because at that point we're talking about like freaking Cataclysm, you know? Oh, frick, what is that? This is Blasted Lands.
We have to go back, all the way back.
All the way back. Karazhan is here-ish. Oh, it's gone. Let's see, what else? Let's look at something more okay, what else is here? So these are all unreleased areas. Water Test, Developer Island. You should check out Dungeons, so cool. Have you done the Dark Portal effect? It's a real Dark Portal. Water Test, part of Developer Island. I mean, this is just cool and interesting, right? This isn't like a zone that they... Oh, what the...
Ah, shit. Here we go again. Blizzard is milking the fuck out of this cash cow Hirakami. They just put more WoW-themed cosmetics into the Roman fort, including Garrosh and King Varian Rin, Olivins a la toes. Fuck, this is highway robbery.
Really? It's hilarious,
I need this
actually.
more than you, I think.
Water Test. What is water? Ew. This guy freaking just pooped everywhere. Let's see, Verdant Fields. Oh, Emerald Dream. I didn't even think about the Emerald Dream. Now, they tried to put the Emerald Dream in Sod, and it was kind of like, it just kind of like didn't hit, you know? They tried to put the Emerald Dream in Sod, and it kind of didn't hit. I think a lot of times, like, they've tried to like do the Emerald Dream for a lot of years, and the reason why they kept not doing it is because they thought it was just kind of boring. Like,
Now that's the world of Warcraft that you play.
wait, what is this? P4. S-Fol. Oh, Fol. P-Fol. Foliage. OF2. OF1. Over Foliage. PF03. PF02. Droop 2. Droop 1. Wait, these are the different like types of foliage that they made, and they put the file names with like a paintbrush on the ground. Dude, that's so funny. Drip 1, Drip 2, BF1, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 2. Wait, that's so funny. So this is kind of like their playground for the Emerald Dream and some of the ideas that they had for it, I guess. Where they were trying to like build it out and then it never really became a thing. I mean, I don't know what you would do with an Emerald Dream, really. They tried to do the Emerald Dream in Sod and it didn't really hit. I think the real reason it didn't hit was not just because Emerald Dream is boring, I think the real reason it didn't hit maybe had something to do with like incursions ended up being such a disaster, unfortunately, that people kind of soured on it. The Verdant Fields is what this is called, I guess, in the game files. Yeah, they ended up doing Emerald Nightmare. But yeah, these are just like some assets and stuff they worked on that. Wait, dude, you know what's crazy about this? If you look at this, if somebody showed you this, would you think that this is like a part of vanilla? Like, this doesn't look like a vanilla asset to me. But it is. It's in the Vanilla WoW game files. Looks Wrathish, looks TBC. Yeah, maybe a little like something from like Zangar Marsh. Oh, maybe Maradon actually. Looks too high res. I think it's pretty close for that regard.
Yo, I know. No, but blink one if it was good. Blink twice if it sucked. Don't blink at all if Classic Plus will be out this year. Don't lie to me.
Emerald Forest, Emerald Dream. A ton of TBC is in vanilla. Well, you know that there was a video years ago of a mage, I think it was a gnome mage, or maybe it was a human, that was going to dead mines and they blink through the portal at the exact right angle and they like skipped the zone wall. They skipped the portal, the actual portal object, and they ran behind, they hit slow fall and they went down behind dead mines, and you see like Hellfire Peninsula and like all kinds of that video was insane. Why is this a dance floor? Is the Emerald Dream a freaking party, dude? Emerald Forest, dude. These are all things that are in the Classic WoW game files. That's so interesting. So then when we start thinking about like what is vanilla, what is not vanilla? But I think the general design of Classic Plus, you need to keep it vanilla at its core and then you can build on it, right? I always say whenever you're talking about class design, I think class design needs to start at the TBC pre-patch and then you tweak some things up and down or whatever. But I think that's really where you work at, because Burning Crusade did a lot to fix it. It doesn't fix everything 100%, but it does a lot. And you can kind of draw maybe from Wrath. I don't really want to draw much from Wrath whenever kind of going over the talents and stuff like that. But yeah, Orb. Look at this orb. Dude, there's a disco ball, dude. The Emerald Disco. Let's see. Untextured Canyon, more Emerald Dream. Man, it's funny, we're looking at all this Emerald Dream stuff and I didn't even think about the Emerald Dream. Also, wasn't Sod literally Classic Plus? But no, Sod was like a playground. It was like a testing. What is this? Dude, freaking who's this Giga Chad? What the hell? The Giga Chad. Near Giga Chad. Wait. Hold on. Is this? Who does this look like? Am I crazy? Does this kind of look like Chris Metzen? Look at his eyes. I This is... Is this Chris Metzen? It kind of looks like a freaking Guru Bashi Berserker troll Chris Metzen. It's just a random untextured canyon. Okay. What is this? Dude, this is kind of creepy looking. Dude, this is kind of creepy looking. I'm kind of scared. I'm scared. I'm kind of scared. I feel like I'm gonna get, okay. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared in a second. Anyway. Test 01. Just a man and his thoughts. What is Test 01? Scott test. Who the hell is Scott? Colin test. Who the hell is Colin? Okay, Colin's test failed. Wait, oh wait. Oh, here's Colin test. Scarlet Monastery prototype. Wait a second. Did they originally want Scarlet Monastery to start right here? Oh my gosh, maybe they originally thought Scarlet Monastery was gonna start right here. You know how we walk up here and then we go to the different parts? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. So this is the OG, and look, there's no graveyard, there's no library, and you just go here. I mean, this all makes sense, right? Because, wait, what the heck? This all makes sense because if you like look at the map in game, your mini map, you see, wait, what? Hold on. So you come in, let's go Cathedral. Okay, we're going Cathedral. Oh wait, it's not even Cathedral. It's the same area. Okay. Here's the Houndmaster. So you go through and then you enter here and then you fight Herod. This is Herod's room, and Herod's room comes up 2 levels now. Okay, you go here and then, no, it always did that. It's just that you have this entrance here. So you come up here and then you go here. What? This is so cool. And then you go left, and this is the graveyard interrogator, Vicious. I'll rip the secrets from your flesh. Or you go to the right, and you go to the library with Arcanist Don't, right? That's his name? Oh no! You go to the cathedral. Wait, is this bigger than the actual cathedral? Or is it the same size? It feels bigger. Why does it feel bigger? Dude, what? Dude, the original Scarlet Monastery was crazy. It's because the ceiling is lit. It's lit, bruh. Shit. I feel, dude, the original Scarlet Monastery is crazy. The layout makes no sense. True, yeah. And here's Fairbanks. Fairbanks is here, and he tells you about the Ashbringer. And you fight, is it Renault? Which son is here? You fight one of the Mograines. And then this is White Main's Chambers. Craigasm, I'm thinking about her. So there's White Mane goes here. Oh, so it ends. It ends here. And I guess the main boss of Scarlet Monastery is supposed to be Mograine and White Mane. Or maybe, you know, so that was always intended that Cathedral was harder than Armory. But then where is the I mean, we're in the library. So where do you fight Arcanist Dawn? Maybe they added him later. Or maybe, okay, you come out here, you go all the way through. You go back out. Did I get lost? I might have gotten disoriented. Oh no, and then this is the end of one area. Right? Yeah, and this is the end. So there's no big room in the library for Arcanist Dawn, and there's no graveyard, and there's no cathedral courtyard. So basically all the bosses that nobody cares about, they got rid of. No, actually that's not even true. I was just trolling. Man, very cool. So man, this kind of turned into an old, like, kind of WoW alpha exploration segment instead of just talking about Classic Plus. But it's cool, right? Like, you kind of, it's cool to see the history and how things have developed over the years, right? I do think the layout is kind of scuffed. Like, it does not really make that much sense. Like, why would the cathedral be built in then? I don't know. Entering the cathedral through a library makes me want to hot fire an architecture. Alpha is actually an important baseline for Classic Plus. It shows what the dev intent was. Maybe, yeah. I think there's stuff to learn from it. So let's see, what other zones can we look at? That's crazy how much they have here.
I need this more than you, I think.
New Gash, what'd you, oh wait, we can go to Burning Crusade. Do they have any vanilla Outlands? Well, you know what? I bet if you go to... If you go to vanilla Outlands, let's go to Dead Mines. Oh, I don't think it'll be in Dead Mines. I think it'll be in Westfall. Because it's not here. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, it's not here. Because what they did is they ported through and then over here it was empty and they like slow fall down. Wait, so all this water and stuff, when you load up Dead Mines, all this water and stuff is there. Whoa, what is that? Oh, that's the exit. Why do they build out all this extra terrain whenever they make these maps, I wonder? Wait, what is this? Wait, what is all this in Dead Mines files? Oh, what? Wait, so it is in Dead Mines. Okay, so there's the bridge, or not the bridge, there's the boat. And then you go all the way out here far enough. And then they kind of use the Dead Mines instance as a little playground. They have floating trees and stuff. And Dallarans? Look at these Dallarans. Oh my gosh, that scared me. Why did that scare me? The frick? Why do they have these Dallarans? I don't think this is the same thing as this isn't the same thing as what I remember seeing in that video. This is a different one. Why are there so many Dallarans? Dude, this was all in the vanilla WoW files. Dude, literally, dude, right under our freaking noses. Right under our freaking noses, dude. And they're freaking working on Burning Crusade and they didn't tell us until it was announced for Weird. How could you, Blizzard? Freaking old Blizzard, Weird champ. And I wonder if there's any other cool stuff in dungeons. So it takes longer to load into dead mines because of all this? Yes. So I wonder where else. Is Grim Batol in? No. Go check out BRD. Oh, Black Eye Depths. Dude, I bet there's got to be like some weird stuff out of bounds in BRD. Oh, look at this! Look at all this lava. Wait, where does this lava go in BRD? Like hypothetically, if you're able to lava jump the whole thing. Am I going in a loop? I think I'm going in a loop. Okay. I think the interesting part is going out of bounds. Wait, dude, look at this room. Oh, look at all the cogs. Bzz. What is this? Look at how the vanilla lava looks. Where are we? This is where you get fire enchant, right? Yeah. Wait, yes? Maybe? Why don't I remember this spot? Dude, BRD is so confusing. But dude, there's actually so much of BRD that nobody does. Like everybody talks about how amazing BRD is, but like there's a lot of it that gets kind of ignored. Wait, what? Is this the area with Marshall Windsor? Wait, what? That's open? Has this always been open? I don't think this is open normally. So why is it open in this map viewer? Oh, look at this. This is the... Oh, I guess not every asset is loaded, and there's a bunch of assets that are like... Because this is the gate. This is the big gate with the rock boss right here that like nobody ever clears. And then you go here, and then this is the... Where you craft the Hand of Rag. Yeah, a bunch of the assets aren't loaded. Because those are like models. They're not just part of the game. So you're here. Wait. So this is like so much of the stuff you don't actually see. So, and what is this? Oh, what? This is just like flavor. Wow. Dude, the freaking smoke and mirrors, dude. The freaking Decepticon. And then here, I've never like... You know, you jump down here and you go all the way in. Cool. Then we go to Molten Core. Wait, look at how much of Molten Core they have built out. It's like right here, and then it dies. Wait, what is that? Oh, square. Triangle. And then here's the Emperor's room. Wow. I wonder if you go out of bounds, there's like anything crazy that you see in BRD. Oh my gosh, this thing is nuts. I don't think so. You kind of have to dig around, you know? I don't think there's anything crazy here. Yeah, I bet there's more random stuff in early dungeons. You're right. Wait, I do want to see Older Man though. The song is so good. Peter Pan. Older Man. No, Older Man probably doesn't have anything too crazy. The thing is like it like glitches out, right? So like maybe like you have to find like the right angle, and then all of a sudden you find like this freaking hidden temple. I don't know. That's sunken. Iron Forge, actually. Iron Forge. Dude, I think Iron Forge is the best city, man. Dude, I wish they had Alpha Iron Forge in the game files. But look at this. You go here. Is it here? No. Where is it? Is it here? Yeah. So you see this door, chat? There's nothing here on this side. But on this side, this door goes to Old Iron Forge that they just like blocked off. And you can go all the way down here. And this is Old Iron Forge. That's what they call it. And it's like kind of cool, I guess. And then they have like the gems and everything. It's in the Iron Forge throne room. But there's actually a place you can jump. So I used to be able to glitch into Old Iron Forge in Classic. What I would do is where is it? There's a spot that you would like you would slow fall, and then you would get on your mount, and then you would log out at the like last second of your mount, and then you would log in and be on your mount, glitched into a wall, and then you would jump, and then you could float all the way down here, and then you could actually come see this. You could actually see Old Iron Forge. So dueling someone and casting fear, okay, so you used to be able to duel. So this is old OG vanilla WoW tech from years ago. You used to be able to duel. There was like certain spots that you could duel, and I don't know all of them, but right here outside the queue area for Battlegrounds, we used to run, I think it was underneath this bridge, and you could duel people here. Yeah, you could, as a bridge. Underneath these stairs, and you used to duel people here. You also used to duel in the auction house. You would jump back here and be able to duel people. I remember whenever Classic came out, I remember talking to Omar about this, and I was like, dude, you need to make it to where you can duel in these spots. Because people used to duel inside Iron Forge all the time, right there.
Campus real quick if you did that already.
But they didn't do it. I think it was like there was like a technical limitation as to why. I don't know. I used to kiss people under. Huh? No, so at Blizzard we basically just like talked about games. We got a tour, talked about games. It was like one of those things. Ornate spyglass, freeze jump midair. I don't know that one. Dorime. Chat, we played StarCraft Ghost. We played Heroes of the Storm. We played Overwatch 3. Thanks for the Overwatch 3 announcement. Yeah, of course, dude. TBC files and do the attunement. Okay. I do need to still get attuned for the next patch. Dude, where's Stormwind? Is there anyone else? Oh, let's see. Is there Karazhan? Wait, Alcaz Island. Oh, Alcaz Island is where you go for the Scarab Lord, right? It's missing divine points of Garlo train. Yeah, yeah. Why is it not loading anymore? Is there anything crazy in Nax? Whoa. Whoa. Hello. Why do they have all this other stuff in the file? What? Stratholme? But dude, look at this whole big area behind Stratholme. Wouldn't it be cool if they built out the area behind Stratholme? Wait, I just got a crazy idea. What if they didn't do Nax in Classic Plus? And instead of Nax, they did a Stratholme raid. Am I overcooking? A whole ass Stratholme raid? Wait, what the heck? What is this? Wait, am I X now? How did I end up? What the frick? It's all the way over here. Dude, how big is Nax, bro? What the frick? I was way the hell away from where... What the heck? I just feel like Nax is overdone. Now, I wouldn't be opposed to them. Obviously, it's like if it's Classic Plus, right? If they're doing a classic plus, then I think it should have everything in classic. But Nax went from being this like amazing, like kind of legendary raid that nobody could clear back in the day to being like welfare epics in Wrath of the Lich King. And it's kind of been like, maybe overplayed is unfair, but I just wonder, like, what if they just didn't do Nax? Or what if, like, what if eventually in Classic Plus you do go to Northrend? Because Northrend exists. Northrend exists. It's a place. But what if you eventually go to Northrend and you do you do Rathnax in vanilla, so it's super easy. No, maybe there's something there with Nax. I don't know. But it's not the same raid. It's not like the third raid. It's not tier 3 anymore. It's not the fourth raid. And what if they change the raid order? So Nax is the first raid, and you do it in Northrend, and it's 10-man. What do you guys think? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm trolling. That's what they did in Wrath. Yeah. That was a joke. I was joking that as the Wrath joke. Yeah. What do you guys think about raids? Do you guys think 10-man, 20-man, or 25-man? I think they should never in a million years do 25-man raids. I like 40-man raids. When I think of vanilla, when I think of classic WoW, I think of 40-man raids. And like, I think, this is what I think. I think they should add some more 20-man raids, like ZG and AQ. They should make more raids, like ZG and AQ style that are 20-man. Maybe like a couple of them. But I think they need to add another 40-man. Like the 40-man raid is just so epic. I think flex rating is cringe though. 40 is all over roster and loot distribution? I don't think so, man. Like I've always, like every guild I've ever been a part of, leadership, everything, like 40-man is like, I think it's fine. Just make enough loot drop. Flex is so cringe. The reason why 25 sucks is because 25 sucks because you can't split it into 10-man or you can't merge it into 40-man. I hate 25-man raids unless there's no other raid sizes. Flex can kill guilds because the requirement to recruit is neglected until it's too late. I actually very much agree with that. Well, I think the first patch of Burning Crusade sucks because going from like 25 to 10, like it's really, really hard to organize. $40-man for Bis gear, 20 for Bis catch up, 10 for Bis vibes. Well, like I think the best way to design it is every single type of raid has big time gear. Right? There just might be different types of gear, but like everything should have some big time gear. If you don't know how to run a guild, maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's most people. Most people don't know how to run a guild, right? So like, I personally, I feel like they should have, I think flex rating is so cringe. Cause like, one, it's weird. I think it's just a weird design. I think it's a weird system to have. It doesn't feel classic. Okay. That is the one thing, like it needs to feel classic. I think if you're making a classic plus, there's some things that you kind of like blur the lines on and it's okay. But the second that you like go over the edge, you're going to start to lose people. Right? Like, for example, what could be classic? Adding in guild banks. Could guild banks be classic? I think so. I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Could What else could be classic? I think I mean, you could make an argument for arenas. Arenas could be classic. I think it'll be really hard to balance because that's not how vanilla WoW is balanced.
I don't know about you, but when I get raided by 40 men, I can't feel anything, let alone feeling classic.
Undead Paladins. Do you guys think they should give Paladin and Shaman to both sides? What do you think about 1v1 arenas? I think like if they did like a Duelers League or something, maybe. They should give Paladin... Undead Paladins for Arthas. So here's my problem. This is my problem with Undead Paladin. I think it would be too overpowered. Undead Paladin would be, it makes sense. Undead Paladin would make sense because they were humans. They're in Lordaeron, they're dead, now they're alive again, now they're paladins, right? I think it would be cool if they made undead paladins and they called them something else, but what do you call them? Death Knight? Well, Death Knights exist later on, so why would you have Death Knight, right? You don't really want to call them Death Knight, so I don't know what you call them. And then on that side, like what do you give the shamans to Alliance? Who do you give shamans to? Blood Knight? Well, Blood Knight's like a blood elf. Dwarf. Oh, actually dwarves make sense because you have like the Wildhammer dwarves, right? Yeah, you have the Wildhammer dwarves. The freaking storm guys and the griffins from like old Warcraft. That makes sense. It does fix a lot of problems if you give both factions both. But dude, I just feel like Undead Paladin's gonna be so freaking broken. It's gonna be way better than human. Like, dude, I have Willow the Forsaken as a paladin. Hello? It's so OP. So, like, Willow, dude, I don't want to play Horde again, man. I did that once. You know? Just changes that. Change. So you think change racials? Actually, you think racial should be made to be less important? So you're saying you should nerf the racials. Should you nerf them or should you change them? China server changed racials. You should make racials less important in combat and more fun out of combat. I think that's a fair take. Like I don't like that in Burning Crusade I have to play Horde. For me being an arena, actually, you know what's funny? I technically don't have to. Like I could have gone Dwarf Paladin, but I think from how I play and my team comps and stuff like that, like Blood Elf. But I could have gone Dwarf Paladin, but yeah, it's just the whole thing. Dwarf Paladin is really strong against rogues in arenas. Human Paladin is the best performing in PvE because the weapon skill, or sorry, the expertise. They changed the expertise. They changed weapon skill to expertise racial in Burning Crusade. Do you think they should have expertise? Do you guys think in Classic Plus they should have expertise as a stat? Or do you guys think like a resilience, like Burning Crusade stats, like expertise and resilience? Do you guys think they should have? No? I think, this is my opinion. I think they should not have resilience. I think PvP gear is a lot more interesting whenever you can like go to raid or like anything can be PvP gear, right? What makes PvP gear is the stat allocation, not the hard line what stat it has, if that makes sense. So like if there's more stamina on a piece of gear, then yeah, that's like probably a PvP item, you know? like how the honor gear is in vanilla. But I don't like that it's like, oh, no resilience, not a PvP item. I think that's a kind of a bad thing. I think the best way to have like your character design and building your character in any sort of game, MMO, whatever, is you should be able to get to like 90 or 95% of your power doing one thing. Like if you're only a PvEer or if you're only a PvPer. But to get that extra like over the edge, to get 100% as strong as you can, you should have to do both. But if you don't do both, you can only get to like 95% or 90%. Like, you know, you can get really close, but that little extra bit that you need to do both. I think that's like, you got to play the whole game to be the strongest in the whole game. That's how I feel. Classic Plus confirmed. No, not yet. We shall see. We shall see. Retail is doing correctly with gearing currently, gear separated. I don't think that's good. I personally don't think that's good. Haste is underutilized in vanilla. There's some haste in vanilla, but not a lot. You shouldn't even need armor. You should have armor specs in which raids allow you to increase armor rating. Okay, hold on. Now we're just freaking smoking crack. Okay, that's a different game. You're just talking like it's. Come on, man. We gotta. Oh, I'm talking about. Let's keep it classic. Let's start there. But then, like, now you're talking about a whole nother design entirely. There's so much bag space. No, different game, man. Let's keep it. You know. Have you thought about doing a classic cast? I think I don't know what I would do with classic cast. If I were to bring classic cast back, would it be like, is it just solo and then I invite like a guest on every week to talk about classic, or would I get like two others to like fully commit to it? I don't know. It's hard. We're just talking about like games and stuff. It's just like, hey, what do you think about this concept? What do you think about that concept? Whatever. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like people do it all the time. Like studios and devs, they do it all the time. We'll just invite people out and just talk and try and pick people's brains. Because we did the same thing with Riot a few years ago. Let's see. Grab two others and one rotating it. Well, that's how we did Classic Cast before, but I don't know how I would do that this time. If they plan on Classic Plus being a success, they better do it before GTA 6. I don't really think that matters. I don't think that matters. Did you ask them to fix some things in TBC like the MMR? Okay. I will say this. I did tell them about the MMR problem in Burning Crusade, okay? Because I know if you play Burning Crusade and you arena, especially if you started arenaing late in the season, there was MMR problems. And I showed them a bunch of screenshots and I talked about it. Okay. I was like, look at all these like 0-point wins that I got at like 2K rating. So I showed it to them. I don't know what they're gonna do with that information, but hopefully there's some kind of MMR fix for season 2. I also explained seal twisting. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, 07 ignored. Yeah. So hopefully they have a fix for season 2. Yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do with that information or what, but I did forward that, yeah. The first time I went 10-3 and lost 50 rating, I was pretty done. Yeah. I think that what they should do. Did you get a car yet? I did not. Yeah. Wait, how do you steal twist? Well, actually, Esfand explaining.
Betta just nodded and smiled to the classic raid. Red Pally.
Agrom, thank you for the 84 months, dude. Is a concept of a PvE VP raid too wild? World bosses, but instance 2 raids somehow competing for loot. Do you guys think they should redo world bosses? I don't know what to do about a world boss, man. I think instanced world bosses are really lame. But I don't know what to do about the world bosses in 2026 with this many people on the server. I think SOD world bosses were so lame. Like, I didn't do it a lot, but I was just like, you queue in with other guilds, or like, you know, how does it? I don't know, man. I don't know how you do world boss. Instance world bosses are turbo lame. Maybe world boss, the concept is old and won't work anymore. Yeah, maybe. But man, dude, I'm telling you, I remember the days of playing on Elysium, playing on like old like Blizz-like private servers from like 2017, 2018, like that whole era. And some of the best memories I've ever had. Like, I remember playing on a global server. This is, okay, this is like, these are some other points that I have that I would, this is my this will never happen scenario. I dream of a world where there is one classic WoW server. Just one. And is global. Maybe one per rule set, like one PvE, one PvP, one RP or something. I don't know. But I dream of a world where there is one per rule set. 0 layers. And it is global. And you play with everybody on the whole world at the same time. Absolute cinema. It's impossible. It'll never happen. But amazing. It would be incredible. It'll never happen. But that is like the dream. Because here's the thing, we had that whenever we played on Elysium, and there'd be like 10 to 15,000 people on the server online. And dude, the server was packed. You could log on in the middle of the night. You could log on in during the day. And I remember you had the freaking Devilsaur Mafia, and they had different shifts. So you had like one shift for Devilsaur Mafia, like at this time of day. And then the Americans would have to like work with the Swedes. And then you had like the Italians come in. And then you had, you know what I mean? Like, it was just crazy, right? And then there was like a random German ringer that would come in and raid with the American guild, and like the German was the best player. It was like, dude, that stuff was sick. It was freaking sick. And then there was like the Danish Devilsaur Mafia versus the Swedish Devilsaur Mafia, and they hated each other. And then the Norwegians that came in and they kept trying to snipe them, but then they would fight against them. No, I'm trolling. But stuff like that was cool. Like knowing the different people from different countries around the world. Like it was so fun, man. It's amazing, man. Yeah. Swedish Devilsaur Mafia. Dude, I love their music. Q for Battleground, the winning team gets to do the world boss, PvPvE. Oh, that would be kind of crazy. Idea for world boss, instead of getting tagged by a raid, it gets tagged by the faction. Every player of that faction. The area gets loot, so massive. Like everyone is eligible. I don't know how you would do that outside of a raid group. Maybe. But I think personal loot is so cringe. Like personal loot, that is not classic. Like I kind of see what you're saying. In a world with personal loot, that would work. I don't think it works in a world without personal loot. I think personal loot is just not, it's just not, like it's so antithetical to the concepts of a classic MMO, and I think that's where you have to start. Yeah. It's like retail, yeah. I don't like currencies. Here's another thing. Dude, I don't really like, I know they start adding them in like Burning Crusade currencies, and I know they start adding like tokens in vanilla with like the tokens for the gear. I hate them. I hate tokens. I hate currencies. I hate stuff like that, man. I think tokens and currencies are so annoying. Like it's just weird. Like I like killing something and then it drops. And the reason why they add the tokens, the reason why tokens were added were so that multiple classes would be eligible for loot if like nobody of that class needed that loot. Then it's like, oh, like nobody needs tier 4 shoulders who's a druid, maybe a mage needs it, right? That's why they added it, so that less loot gets wasted. But man, is it just, it's just not cool. I don't know. It's way less cool. And I don't know how to fix that problem. The reason why they added currencies like badges of justice and stuff, it was like bad luck protection. Currencies are essentially bad luck protection, and you can do well, actually it's more than that. It's not only is it bad luck protection from not getting the gear that you need, but like you do heroics and it incentivizes you to keep running heroics with other people who might need stuff from that dungeon. And it's like this kind of self-fulfilling sort of thing. It's like a part of the cycle. Like it's a good idea, but like I just don't like them. Like it just doesn't feel very classic to have these currencies, you know? Like the TBC systems are perfect. I think they're pretty close. I think a lot of the systems in TBC are pretty close. And I think by the time you get the Wrath, it starts getting like, I think it starts snowballing out of control and causing real problems, right? And one of the biggest problems that is amongst these systems is also itemization. Itemization is a disaster. I think, did they post, Gordax posted my last YouTube video before I left, right? Where I was talking about how bad Nax is. Like the Nax patch is so bad for the game. The Nax patch, like everybody, like Nax in current year, at this point in time in history, people know the problems with Nax Rammus.
Esfand's the #1 rep paladin. Yeah, that is true.
And it has very little to do with the raid. The problems with Nax come from the itemization and really like there's this break point. With TBC, Nax patch is perfect. Without TBC, it's bad. Kind of. But what the Nax patch did was it destroyed itemization for the entire the trajectory of itemization for the entire history of the rest of World of Warcraft was ruined because everything got so optimized. Everything got so optimized that I'm wondering if there's a story I can share. I know a very interesting story that made a big impact on the history of like WoW, but I don't know if I can share it or not. But it has to do with like somebody emailing Jeff Kaplan at the beginning of Burning Crusade. And basically like the Nax gear was so good that they ended up having to re-itemize stuff in Burning Crusade. They had to re-itemize the stuff at the beginning of Burning Crusade and Karazhan and the raids because the Nax gear was so efficient that it didn't replace it. It was so good, you know. We're talking about this is back in 2007. Isn't that common knowledge? Wait, has that whole story been told? Wait, if that's common knowledge, then you guys tell me the story. It might be common knowledge and I don't know it is. Not the email, but the gear was OP. Oh yeah.
I need this more than you, I think.
Next elevation, thank you for the 92 months, dude. I know, but they told me not to tell you. Frick. Yeah, but anyway, so like in the Nax patch in AQ40, in, you know, these versions of WoW, or sorry, these patches of WoW, you kind of have this like itemization power curve. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna pull out the paint. Okay. We're pulling out the paint bucket. Okay, so I'm gonna load up some vanilla itemization stuff. I did a video about this years ago. And I mean years, like maybe 8 years ago. Yeah, what is this song? This is sick. Resist and Bite by Sabaton. Okay. So I want to show you some things. Here, if we look at the design of Classic WoW. Oryx, thank you for the 90 months, dude. I have a standing desk, sick. I'm sick.
I'm back, you stupid friggin' nerd. Still talking about that geek make-believe game back from high school?
I am.
What a loser dude.
I am, dude. The freaking the Classic WoW waiting room is back. Isn't it crazy how many years it's been, and now we're looping back around? What do you do with iconic gear when you mess with itemization? Okay, I have a hot take. No, actually, I'm going to save my hot take for the end of my explanation. So if we go
PogChamp.
Okay, so I want to show you guys some of this gear. Okay, so let's talk about this. Let's talk about itemization in vanilla WoW, right? So when you talk about itemization in vanilla WoW and how this stuff works, I am going to load up our good friend. Let's do this. Epic Gear Might. Okay. So we're looking at the Warrior Tier 1 set when we look at Might gear. Okay. The Battle Gear of Might. All right. This is the Warrior Tier 1 set that drops in Molten Core. In original vanilla WoW. Okay. Willow Jane gives us a bruiser. Thank you. In original vanilla WoW, like OG vanilla, Molten Core actually dropped Tier 2 and Tier 1. And then they changed it like a patch, maybe one or two patches before Blackwing Layer came out, and they took the Tier 2 out. And then they put it in Blackwing Layer and they re-itemized it and stuff. Okay. But in vanilla now, Tier 1 is Molten Core. And the tier sets that we get all have like a certain item level. Okay. Now, I've talked about how gear score is basically like a worthless metric in Classic. Okay. At least in vanilla, it's completely worthless. In Burning Crusade, it's mostly worthless. In Wrath, the gear starts to get so optimized from the end of vanilla through Burning Crusade and into Wrath that it becomes a thing in Wrath, which sucks. It's very stupid. Poor design, terrible design for itemization, all that stuff. Actually so bad. Now look at all these tier 1 pieces of gear. You see how it's like item level 66? What is item level? Item level isn't gear score necessarily, but item level is a variable. It's a level. Hold on, let me think about the best way to explain this. Chat, give me a moment to think. Praise. Okay, so item level is a variable that is put into a formula that like coincides with the quality of an item, right? So if an item is an epic piece of gear that's level 66, and I think it also depends on like what slot it goes into, I think is part of the formula, you have a certain amount of itemization points. So whenever you look at itemization points, like your main stats, like strength, stamina, these are all equal. In vanilla, they're all equal. And you'll have a certain amount of points, but then you also have like chance to dodge an attack, plus defense, fire resistance. You have all these other stats. So this item level 66 item, and I think it's everything but, is it the helmet? Or maybe for tier 1, it's all 66. So you guys can see at the top of those tooltips right there, it's item level 66, item level 66. So the variable for every single one of these is 66 for tier 1, okay? So for tier 1, the first raid tier, you're looking at like this kind of item level roughly. It like goes up into the 70s. And that's kind of what we're seeing. Okay, that's cool, Esfand. What does this mean? Where are you going with this? So it's not really just about the item level, but it's also about how the stat allocation works. So I can do this better with a class that's like a hybrid, actually, so you can see the example a little bit better. But let's look at the Lawbringer set for a paladin. If we look at the Lawbringer set for a paladin, again, item level 66. You have on this one piece of gear, 13 strength, 15 stamina, 20 intellect, 8 spirit, 7 fire resistance, and 18 plus healing. What? Who is this for? 7 strength, 20 stamina, 13 intellect, 10 spirit, 7 shadow resistance, 2 mana per 5, 18 healing. Now, in our stupid min-max zug brain as an MMO player that we have developed over the years, when you look at these pieces of gear, this isn't really like an optimal suit of gear for anybody. This isn't the best for a ret paladin. It's not the best for a holy paladin. However, there's certain things that are really, that this set is really, really good for, like certain builds. So like if you're in vanilla and you're like a holy reckoning paladin in PvP, like you have a little bit of strength, you have a decent amount of stamina, intellect, you have some plus healing. Like this is actually like a pretty good suit. But if you want to have the highest throughput for healing as a paladin, you really wouldn't use this, right? At best, you might use the 3-piece set bonus to put Judgment of Light and have a higher chance that it procs, right? You could also look at, but you look at the other things, it's like the 5 set gives you 1 spell crit and 1 melee crit. The 8 set gives you a chance to proc a 200 heal for your whole party, which is kind of cool. So like this whole suit, it might be useful for, you know, certain like kind of off builds or whatever. And that's really what the core of the paladin class in vanilla is that. I look at all of, I look at all of WoW like this big cone. In vanilla, it's really wide and open at the top. And then in Burning Crusade, it gets more tight. In Wrath, it gets tighter and it goes all the way down to where it gets really, really streamlined in retail WoW. And eventually you kind of like play the spec and not the class. And I guess I'm talking about class design, right? Where you have a lot of different opportunity. So with this gear, it's item level 66, but you have stats everywhere. You have some points in spirit, you have some points in mana per 5. You have some points in strength, you have some points in the resistances. You have some plus healing. You don't have any plus damage, but it's like a shotgun of stats and it's all over the place. So we're gonna, to continue the scaling, right? And let's go ahead and do this. You're looking at tier 1, and that's like item level 66, okay? So tier 1 being item level 66, okay? And then you look at tier 2, okay? If you look at tier 2, I think you're looking at like 78 or something like that. Let me see. Judgment. It might be 76 actually. Okay. So you're looking at 76. And I think it's like that for the entire suit. Is it the chest too? Yeah. So the entire suit, same thing, 76 item level. But now look at the stats that you're seeing on the judgment suit. 8 strength, 14 stamina, 20 intellect, 6 spirit, 10 shadow resist, and then damage and healing instead of just healing. It gives you plus damage and healing. Okay. And you're really seeing, this is, by the way, this is the late patch version of Judgment. Judgment gear changed, I think, to 3 different versions. This is the late patch version, which is Lawbringer also changed. But you can see how this like is a scaling up of the Lawbringer gear, right? Some of the same stats expanded, okay? All the same stats actually, but just expanded, you know? So really when you're looking at like the Blackwing layer patch and you're looking at the Blackwing layer patch and you're looking at the Molten Core patch, you kind of have this like, this is your item level. And then you kind of have this like, you have like a degree of like efficacy, okay? Like how good an item is, how effective that item is. So you kind of go, it's almost linear, okay? From the BWL patch, okay? This is MC, this is BWL, and it's kind of like, it's pretty good, right? It's pretty linear. But here's when things start to change. When you go and look at the Avengers set, this is tier 2.5, you have a little bit of an increase of scaling. The scaling goes up a little bit, but now, look at this, Avengers Battle Gear. Oh, this website looks weird. So look, 78. It's not that much higher item level. 78, 78, and then I think, So 2 pieces are 78, 2 pieces are 81, but then the chest is 88, okay? So now you're looking at that's what they call it, tier 2.5. So you have tier 2.5, and then what this is between 78 and 88, okay? So it only has a little bit more itemization points on some pieces like the boots. That's why tier 2.5 boots and tier 2.5 shoulders aren't like that many more stats than the tier 2 gear. But look at the stat allocation. Heavy on strength. Agility is added in. Damage and healing. Strength, agility. This turns into a rep paladin set. Improves your chance to get a critical strike by 1%. So now, and then finally look at the chest. 23 strength, 12 agility, 24 stamina, 24 intellect, 11 spirit, 18 plus damage, and then 1% spell crit, 1% melee crit. So now, Blizzard is starting to realize, come AQ patch, wait, we need to kind of focus down the tier gear a little bit more. So even though the itemization points only go up a little bit, they don't go up that much. The chest goes up a lot. The itemization points only go up a little bit. What actually ends up happening is instead of having this like linear sort of progression from MC to BWL, you look at the AQ patch, okay? You look at AQ and then all of a sudden, instead of being boom, 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 it's kind of like up here, okay? So it's kind of up here and it starts, the curve starts going up, okay? Actually, I would say probably like right there. Instead of being here, it's there. So now you're looking at that. And there's a distinct difference. Now, finally, by the time you get into the Nax patch, by the time you get to tier 3, yeah, you get a little curve. Now, let's be honest, gentlemen, listen, let's be honest. Everybody knows a little curve is okay, okay? A little curve is okay. So it's not too bad in AQ40, okay? But the curve becomes too much at a certain point. And that's tier 3. Okay? In tier 3, you got like item level 86, item level 88. So it kind of starts at that point and it goes all the way up to 92, okay? So if you're looking at like this gear, yeah, it's not that many more itemization points than like the chest piece is an 88 here and the head piece is an 88 here. But look at how those stat points in that formula for how many itemization points you have is allocated. 28 stamina, 26 intellect, no other main stat. plus healing, spell crit, mana per 5. This is the ultimate, like as almost as insanely efficient as you possibly could be set of gear for a Holy Paladin in vanilla. Like that is insane. So what ends up happening is by the time you get to the Nax patch, you end up having, here, actually, let's go here. By the time you get to tier 3, where you go up to like item level 92, okay? This doesn't continue linear to here. It doesn't go linear to here. It doesn't go linear to here. You go all the way up here. Like it is so much better than any other type of gear that you end up shooting way the hell up over here. And I think this right here, this is the danger zone of itemization in vanilla WoW. And when you're talking about design, I think there's a lot of problems that you have here after Blackwing Lair and after Zul'Gurub. So you also, look, I'm gonna put this here, like ZG is here too. Okay. ZG and then AQ20, okay? I think what Blizzard needs to do, Blizzard needs to look at this part of the itemization in vanilla WoW. And they need to do two things. I think they literally need to break after like the BWLZG patch. They need to take a break in how things are itemized, and they need to kind of recalculate what they want to do in the future. I think they need to recalculate the rest of the trajectory of gear in the expansion so that you don't become too powerful. Every like vanilla WoW enthusiast I know, it's been like tried and true for years. Everybody thinks Blackwing Lair and ZG from a gameplay perspective is the best patch. From building your character to the way the stuff's itemized to the different cool items, you know, even like the ZG armor and the set bonuses, it's very cool. It's so damn good. And I think they need to draw from that and say, hey, how can we take these items and how can we take this itemization and expand it throughout the entirety of the game, and then develop more of a horizontal progression curve as opposed to like it needs to be more logarithmic and less exponential. So of like the progression, like the efficacy of your character needs to not be exponential, it needs to be logarithmic. What is this, math class? Sorry. Logarithmic is exponential. No, okay, hold on. But when you're talking about graphs, yes, logarithmic graph example.
You sure there's no Classic Plus? Some SUS auras surrounding it all now for real bro release. Classic Plus for the culture bro.
So when you're talking about types of graphs, a logarithmic graph is like this. This is the curve. A logarithmic curve is like this. An exponential curve is like this. Like when you're explaining a curve. Here, maybe this will be easier. This is an exponential curve, and this is a logarithmic curve. See? Get the belt, baby! I got glasses on, baby. I'm smarter than you. Hey, welcome to class, baby. The professor's here. Class is in session, boys. No, but the terminology, you talk about a logarithmic curve, this is what you're talking about. Esfand, I'm so learnt right now. You're welcome. What's up, Kid Rich?
When he turned around, did you see the little shit stain in his shorts? Super proud of the logarithmic curve in his pants.
So anyway, this is kind of like how power creep works in vanilla WoW, and this is what I think they need to do to address the power creep. I think they need to go and kind of find that ZG BWL patch, and I think they need to re-itemize the game from that point. Now this does two things. One, I think it's better for the long-term sort of like the long-term health of the game. But in addition to that, and this is something I think is very interesting. Do you remember in the classic WoW beta how interesting it was for people to be level 30 and they were coming up with new things, coming up with new metas, they were learning new things because nobody had ever had a level 30 max before, right? I think if you are to do a Classic Plus, and this might be kind of a hot take, I feel like you should consider re-itemizing a significant portion of the game, even while you're leveling, to make the itemization not only like a little bit more interesting, but I think it should be, it should make the metas more interesting. I think it'll be really, really easy, or sorry, really, really interesting to level up and redo, you know, pick your items and do all this, and it's something that's entirely new. I think it's kind of a hot take. I'm a classic Andy, all right? I'm not necessarily a no changes guy, but I'm very much like I'm very classic Andy here, okay? I was the original classic Andy before the other classic Andys came and ruined our good name, all right? I think that if you're doing a Classic Plus, I think kind of recalibrating the game and the itemization of the game, drawing from everything up to that MCBWL patch, ZG BWL patch
Not only
area.
power creep must be squished, also all specs must have appropriate sets for all classes, like we have in all X-Packs. Hard AG on redoing itemization for all game from 1 to 60.
That I actually don't know about. I think that's a different. I think these two are less related. I think those two are a little bit less related than it might seem. So, but that's like a different discussion. So kind of going back to what I was saying. Sorry, before I was interrupted by TTS. Thank you for the 500 bits, Don Felipe. I think that if they take this kind of BWL ZG patch and all the itemization up to it, draw inspiration from it, understand what makes it work, what makes it good, because there's a lot of weird like jank items, like, you know, Spirit is not this terrible stat, by the way. Everybody in the world thought Spirit was a terrible stat. And nowadays, whenever people are leveling in vanilla, like, yeah, dude, I love having some Spirit on my gear because I freaking heal a ton in between pulls, you know? When you hyper optimize all the gear, the game becomes boring. And then you get to the point where you're in the Nax patch. Like, have you ever dueled somebody in the Nax patch? Go on Era and duel somebody. It's everything, too much damage. The same thing actually happens in Burning Crusade in the Sunwell patch, where there's like, but it's less extreme. It's less extreme. But in the Nax patch, everybody has way too much damage, not enough health. So what is Blizzard's response to this? They reduced the amount of itemization point cost of stamina. That's why there's so much more stamina on gear in Burning Crusade. Because people are just doing too much damage. I think doing too much damage is really bad for the game because it'll make things like PvP impossible to balance, and then you end up having like SOD, where SOD did have some good things about it. PvP was a nightmare. Like PvP, like trying to PvP in SOD was just giga blue ass because it was too much. What's up, 5-star pack? Don't cater the game toward the PvP. I'm not catering the game toward the PvP. I'm catering the game towards the game, and the game includes everything. That's the way that I see it. So, or they would cater to PvP. I think they should just cater the game towards the game. The game is the game. There's PvP, there's PvE, there's everything. So. It was so bad because of the power creep, and there's no way to adjust for that in the short term accurately. That's why I think it's super important when you want to build out a new game, like a reimagining of classic WoW with some horizontal progression, where, like I said, that graph kind of tapers off, and then from patch to patch, like there might be little gear increases, but maybe one dungeon drops like a ret set. Maybe one dungeon drops a tanking set. Maybe one dungeon drops a healing set, like if you play a hybrid class, right? Maybe one dungeon is good for DPS warriors. Maybe one dungeon has more gear that's good for tank warriors. Or as a dungeon, raid, whatever. Maybe, you know, I should have both, right? But I'm talking about like the tier set. SOD endgame DPS was absurd. It was so exponential. It topped out at like 20K. Well, so you know what's something that happened with the design of SOD? And this is whatever I talk about, where I'm like, sometimes like the vocal minority of people are so loud and clueless about the game and like its long-term effects of decision making. SOD came out and it had like some weird random items that were maybe, some items were actually too good then, but in the first phase of SOD, like they would make like stupid items. And a lot of people, freaking retail Andes, come in and they're like, why does this item have this stat on it? This sucks. And it's like, no, you don't understand. So then they complained about like trying to like recreate original vanilla itemization to the point where like they stopped doing that as much in SOD, and then they recreated this exact problem, which makes me worried if they do a Classic Plus, if they try and approach it the same way they approach SOD, history will repeat itself, and then you end up having this like way too high of numbers. It's like a huge problem. You know, huge problem. How do you see content being added in the game for the future? Could you see areas like Northrend being introduced? I think there's a world where you have Northrend, like a new Northrend. Because in the lore, dude, I feel like we did like at least 2, maybe 3 videos worth of streams today, or worth of content today in this one stream. Blaming retail Andes for why people didn't like Resistance on Give for MC is a cope take. Lol, I know classic Andes who hated that shit. Why are you putting words in my mouth? You're just like literally not listening. You're just making up shit. Like, how did you listen to what I said and then come up with that as a response? It's great hearing all the takes on classic. Yeah, of course. What's up, Mainly High? Shorts would be good for short little things. You explain in longer videos too. Yeah, I think there's a ton of shorts probably coming from today. But anyway, like 95% people hated on the. No, whenever I say phase 1 of SOD, you know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about like BFD, like the early SOD or early SOD. I mean, I literally like I'm talking level 25. So my problem with SOD, a lot of it had to do with at level 25, I was like, this is how I have like a full level 60 kit now at level 25. This thing's gonna snowball out of control, and it kind of did. But like I'm talking about itemization, I don't want the itemization to get so intensely optimized to where everybody's doing too much damage, and it affects like either the difficulty of the game and making you can't really have everything be a cakewalk, right? I understand there's a lot of people that are incredibly soft and never want to have to work for anything, and they don't have like the mental fortitude to wipe on a boss and keep going. You know, I understand that some people that exists. Okay, you might say, oh, you're saying that in a way that's like a slight, a pretentious statement, and my response to that is absolutely, you freaking losers. All right, don't lose, you learn. Okay. W's are wins, L's are learns. They're not losses, all right? Grow up. Don't be a freaking baby, okay? I understand there's some people, but like I think that there needs to be some content, especially if like you were to make a Classic Plus with new game, new content, some stuff like that, where there should be some things that are, like it should be cool to have to like earn it. It should be cool to have to like attain that, you know? What about raid sizes? I think they should add some 20-man raids. Maybe like a couple 20-mans. Maybe another UBRS type, which is 10-man. And I think that they should add like a 40-man or something. I don't know. Like I'm a big believer in 40-man. But 10, 20, 40 is the numbers. I don't know how many. I don't know how many of each. You know, long term or anything like that. I have no idea. But 10, 20, 40 should be the numbers. And 10 should be like UBRS. Like it's not a raid quote. Like people consider UBRS a dungeon, you know? Like it should be like that. What about the challenge modes from SOD that just added cosmetic versions of weapons? I don't know. Like I wouldn't throw a fit if they added like some kind of a mage tower or something. I'm gonna go listen to some Korean music. Good luck, have fun. 감사합니다. Blizzard should include all the content existing today till retail. What I mean is that they have so much content already prepared. Why not hide it from the users? With a really slow leveling without level cap when each talent gear is special. So I actually think they should, this is my opinion, I think they should speed up leveling a little bit. Like if it was like the Burning Crusade 1 to 60, I think that'd be okay. Because the Burning Crusade 1 to 60 is faster than the vanilla 1 to 60. I think that's fine. I don't think it should be like retail leveling at all. I also think there needs to be a big fix. I think there's a big problem that doesn't get talked about enough. And that is level 30 to level 50 is a really bad leveling bracket. Level 30 to level 50 is a really bad leveling bracket that you kind of shotgun everywhere, and there's no nice smooth, and that's part of classic WoW. Not everything needs to be a nice smooth transition, but there needs to be options. It also depends on your faction. Okay, I think 40 to 50 is not great for Horde. And if I remember right, 30 to 40, like dude, if I'm playing Alliance, 30 to 40, I'm just sitting in Scarlet Monastery. But a lot of Horde players I know, they really don't like 40 to 50. But 30 to 40 isn't quite as bad on the Horde side, if I'm wrong. Or sorry, if I'm right. But then on the Alliance side, 40 to 50 is a little bit better, but it's still bad. 40 to 50 sucks on Horde. 30 to 40 is if you were two factions meet and duke it out. Yeah, but like, it's the way the quests are lined up and the way you kind of like get shot all over the place. Because you go to STV at 30 and then you go back at like level 40 and then you do some stuff at low level 40. It's like, it's just all over the place, right? Yeah, it's just all over the place. Playing hardcore 30 or 40 is a complete shit show. I literally have to travel back and forth everywhere, half a level. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, we talked about all the open spots on the map. I don't think all the open spots on the map should be end game zones. Like, what if Hyjal was a leveling area, right? Maybe Hyjal is like so epic. Maybe it shouldn't be. I don't know. But then again, like, you know, we looked at like the Twilight Highlands. There's places like Grim Batol. I mean, there's open areas of the map. I think they should have some more leveling zones. And even though, okay, I am not somebody who's a leveling enjoyer. I've always been like, I play one character and I play end game and I raid and I do dungeons and I PvP and I guild lead. That is what I do. That's what I enjoy. I don't like leveling a bunch of characters. However, I understand that there's a lot of people that they like leveling alts and that's the way they like playing the game. And just because something is not the way that I like to play the game doesn't necessarily mean that it's not something that should be there. And I think that anytime you're talking about game design or planning something out, I think you have to look at everything with a bird's eye view. It's not just so much like me. So even though I play this way, or I don't play that way, I know that there's a lot of people that like leveling alts, that they like leveling a bunch of different characters. And I think that having like a good emphasis on the leveling process from 1 to 60, even though I don't consider that to be like the game, for some people that's the game. And I think doing some things to like promote that, you know, take things that are already there and promote that, I think that's good. I think like if you take some of these areas, you make new zones that are leveling zones, you help fill in the gaps from 30 to 40, you help fill in the gaps from 40 to 50. I think that'd be really nice. Hell, you could even throw some stuff in for the low levels. Throw in some like level 20 area zones, maybe some teens, right? Maybe you add another dungeon for like like Dead Mines level range, like level 20 range, you know? I don't know. I think there's a lot that you can do with this game. There's a lot. And I think that it's important to kind of approach everything with kind of like an open mind, but also have like a specific set of rules that you adhere to. And one of the most important is just keep it classic. Continue developing the game as if it's the year 2006, 2007, and you just keep it rolling. That's what I think. Doing an RFK level dungeon for Ally would be nice. Yeah, like what is RFK? Oh yeah, RFK. Yeah, I was thinking Ragefire, but yeah, Razorfen. Actually, Ragefire too. Who knows? You know, because they have Dead Mines and Wailing Caverns, and then you have Ragefire. Maybe they could do something in like Dunmorrow or Westfall, or I don't know. Maybe actually, you know what? Maybe you put something up in Aberdeen, Night Elf side, right? I don't know. But RFK is like Nomergon. You know, RFK is like Nomergon, and then Razorfen Downs is right after Nomergon. So. Kentucky Fried Chicken, KFC. Have you decided on a car yet? I have not. I'm still looking. Yeah, we're gonna do more car streams. Yeah, we will do more car streams. The other thing that I would like to talk about that I think is really important, and this is kind of the last thing, and man, legit, we might have made like 2 videos worth of content today, maybe 3. Gorthax is gonna have a field day trying to package this thing together. Thank you, Illidan. Thank you for the astute observation. The last thing is class design. So, and the last thing I want to mention is class design and
any gifters wide hard to any gifters.
Edgy Sniper, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Edgy Sniper. The last thing I want to talk about is class design, and I want to kind of point this towards a series of videos that I'm going to work on, okay? And it's going to be like going over talent trees and some stuff like that and some stuff that I would like to see. And that's coming soon, okay? I'll start doing that on stream soon, TM, once I'm ready. But, Yo! Thank you, God Lurked, for the 45 months. But I think class design is also really important to look at, where, and I've said this a few times, and people, they argue against me, but they argue against me with things that are irrelevant to the conversation, or they're just like, no. And I think it's because you're not hearing what I'm saying whenever I'm saying it. I think that the design of Classic Plus should start with the Burning Crusade pre-patch. What does that mean? That means looking at like the 41 point talent trees and seeing the different like class mechanics and stuff that change come Burning Crusade. But in the pre-patch, you're only level 60. And this is something that I kind of realized while we were doing this last Burning Crusade pre-patch. I'm like, damn, there's some things here that are only exclusive to the pre-patch, that are only, like, these are exclusive things to the Burning Crusade pre-patch that are gonna go away by the end of Burning Crusade. And I try to make it happen. Like, I was trying to make seal twisting with Seal of Righteousness the thing, but it doesn't really work because you don't have spell power anymore. Yeah, it doesn't really work because you don't have spell power anymore on your ret gear. So, but like, let's say they were to do Seal of Command, Seal of Righteousness twisting in a Classic Plus. Well, yeah, we still have spell power on our gear. So maybe it actually is like really good. It might be really cool. So that's what I mean about the starting point. Now it's just a starting point. So that means I think some things should be tweaked up, some things should be tweaked down. And I don't know. I think if you get to the point where you start taking Wrath of the Lich King. Yo, Oasis, thank you for the 70 months. Good to see you, man. If you were to take Wrath of the Lich King and mash it into vanilla WoW, Burning Crusade, you can mash it a little. You don't have to mash, you can press. But Wrath of the Lich King, you gotta mash because it's so many more talent points. If you start trying to mash that down into level 60, I think it's not only gonna be too much and like kind of out of scope for what like a classic WoW would be, what a continuation of design in the year 2007, like in a classic MMO would really be. But I think that the scaling will be off. I think that you're going to just do too much damage. It's going to be too much throughput. And the difference between a Classic Plus, and this is a key component that I think everybody needs to think about, and it's not something that really has occurred to me until, you know, in the last like few months. And nothing is permanent. If you're to do Classic Plus, it's not like Burning Crusade where they release it and are like, yeah, well, this is how it was, and we're gonna kind of maybe tweak this or tweak that. Look, if something is overpowered, nerf it. If something is bad, buff it. But I think it's important to kind of start low and tweak up. If that makes sense. You can change, they can change talents, they can buff things, they can nerf things. And that's something that I think is really important to look at, but you just want to have like a good starting point from a design standpoint, and then you can tweak numbers and you can work from there to move on, right? They're so hesitant to tweak things. It's actually really annoying that they're so hesitant to tweak things in like a classic anniversary or something like that. Now they'll do it. Or like they'll go back to the drawing board and they'll fix stuff. Like for example, there was no Resto Shaman PvP gear at the beginning of season 1 in this last Burning Crusade. And like I hit up Blizzard and I was like, hey, you guys know there's no PvP gear here for shamans, for Resto Shamans. And they're like, what? So they look at it and they're like, oh, that's weird. And I guess like there was no, it wasn't like put in until season 2 before, but like the items existed. They were in the game files. I mean, you could even look them up on Wowhead, but like last time around, they didn't put them in at the beginning for some reason. And they talked about it internally and they're like, yeah, this is stupid. This makes no sense. And then they decided to put them on, right? But they hadn't, like, that was something that they were just like kind of, you know, doing the thing again. And they were like, wait a second. Nobody mentioned this last time. So, but yeah, but that's cool, right? So they're willing to move on some things in Classic Anniversary, but they're not willing to, like, they're not going to go and like buff and nerf things dynamically to account for the times. Whereas on a Classic Plus, hey, maybe they could do that. Maybe they should do that. You know, I don't know. Or I'm completely wrong and I'm a freaking idiot, right? For all I know, they're not even going to change the talent trees or anything like that. I just think they should. And I think that if they approach it with that sort of Burning Crusade pre-patch as a starting point and then move up here and there, I think it'll be really good. So I'll start doing that on stream a little bit, and we'll make it into a series of videos talking about kind of the different class talent trees and stuff like that. And maybe we could even bring other people on and talk to them and stuff. Because I know guys for every, like, there's a lot of really, really good experts on classes out there that would be fun to talk to about this kind of stuff. So we'll talk to them too. This class was, it's still rumored. Yeah, it's still rumored. Yeah. Like some kind of classic cast. I don't know. I've thought about bringing back classic cast. Anyway, okay. I'm going to do a little outro for a YouTube video. I think we might have done like 3 YouTube videos worth of talk here because I just kind of was just all day while like full cam just talking about WoW. So I'm going to do a YouTube outro, and Gordax, you might just have to use it for all the videos.
Pirate.
It's awesome, man. Okay. Just do 3 different YouTube outros? Wait, you want me to do 3 different YouTube outros? I don't know why it's not working. I don't know why it's not working. I don't even know what pirate, yeah. Okay. So anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I love Classic WoW. I love talking about Classic WoW. I do all kinds of different things on my stream. I do a lot of IRL. You can even go through my YouTube channel and see, like, I probably do the craziest, most wide variety of content in all of live streaming. Legitimately, it's stupid. I don't know why I do this, but I do, and I love it. And I hope you guys enjoyed watching the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed talking about stuff. We'll see you guys next time. Make sure to subscribe, like, leave a comment. Let me know what you think. Okay, that's outro number 1. Ready? Oh, frick, I'm gonna have glasses on again. Oh, wait, no, but I have glasses on for everything. Hey, thank you guys so much for watching, putting up with me and my glasses, my nerd glasses. I got something going on with my eye. It's bothering me, but hey, thank you guys so much for watching. YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, everything, Discord, everything is EsfandTV. Thank you guys so much for watching. If it exists, it's EsfandTV. Make sure to comment, like, whatever, subscribe, do all those things, turn on notifications. We do all kinds of different stuff here. I hope you guys like it, and we'll see you guys next time. Okay, outro number 3. So anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys enjoying the videos. Make sure to like the video, leave a comment, subscribe. Everything is EsfandTV. I stream almost every single day. I stream on Twitch, I stream on YouTube, I stream on Kick. So if you guys like the content, come say hi on stream. You send a Twitch Prime my way, that would be sick. And yeah, let me know what you guys think. We do all kinds of different stuff here. A lot of IRL content, a lot of different games, new games. But the way this channel started was classic WoW.
Everything is not EsfandTV.
Everything is EsfandTV. If it exists, it's EsfandTV. So thank you guys for watching. Follow me on Twitter, Twitch, everything. I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody. Okay, sick. That was 3 outros. As EsfandTV myself, I can confirm everything as EsfandTV. How do you feel about allowing us to lock our level in SOD to keep it evergreen? Yeah? Why not? Do you think they're going to keep the SOD servers up if they make Classic Plus? I guess it depends on how many people are playing. I don't know if people are going to play.
There is only one EsfandTV, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't dress like that.
Cares. I actually don't have a problem with them locking I think that's actually something I'm surprised they haven't done that yet inside. They're likely immersive in the classic realms. I don't think so, because SOD is has a bunch of stuff that SOD has a bunch of stuff that is not in vanilla. Time gating is not a successful model. I don't know if time gating. Wait, what are you talking about, Tapson? What are you referring to specifically? I'm missing something. Oh, like raid lockouts? Like the everyday. I thought you meant like some kind of oh, the patch came out, but we have to wait 3 weeks. I think the patch came out, but you have to wait 3 weeks is kind of annoying. But I don't think there's anything wrong with raid lockouts. Chad, do you guys remember the Barons boys? The WoW AI video channel? I realized I made another video.
We're in the Moonwell, feeling the aura. I'm gonna show you the ultimate paladin looks maxing routine. Buff stack, skincare, all of it.
It's so stupid. Dude, I think the maxing is so stupid.
Moonwell, feeling the aura. I'm gonna show you the ultimate paladin looks
Dude,
maxing
paladins
routine.
invented aura,
Buff
by the way.
stack, skincare, all of it. Stick around. Aura's on red.
He's so good.
I know, right? All right, so everyone's been asking me about the routine.
Reticular, how come your skin is so good? What's your routine?
It's chill, super easy. Cleanse, holy light, lay on hands. Let's do this.
The first step
Isn't that guy like actually just like the worst person in the world?
routine, and for a
Like,
good
isn't he a
routine,
terrible
you should
person?
start out with a good cleanse to get rid of all the toxins in your pores. Performing a good cleanse can totally make the difference between feeling sluggish or starting your day refreshed. Really recommended.
Pure radiance, brah. Gets rid of all the poisons, it's sick.
After a good cleanse, it's totally time to give your skin that glow with holy light. It feels amazing. Those divine rays of light really penetrate the skin, you know? And then, like, a satisfying lay on hands just seals the deal, obviously. Keep in mind that a satisfying lay on hands can really drain you, so make sure you keep enough time between sessions to fully recharge. If you know, you know.
You guys, listen. Looks maxing in Azeroth is essential for Paladin Mogging. You just gotta look your best, man. It's expected. That's why I came up with this new formula. Blessing of Kings. Slather this on and your stats are maxed. Just remember to reapply every 15 minutes. Gotta be ready to pull out the face card, you know?
Oh my God, you're so right.
Yeah, it's so true.
Now that you know what a good skin routine looks like, it's time to show you a proven buff stack that works every time.
Wow, impressive.
On days where the grind is heavy, it's important to get the buff stack right. A must-have is SS15366 Songflower Serenade.
Okay, so check it out. This thing, right? The Songflower. You eat this, releases peptides, it just hits hard, you know? Totally worth the hype, my dude, believe me.
Getting the Songflower is a little out of the way since you have to go to Fellwood. Lucky for us, the next two buffs in the stack are close to home. Now that getting the Songflower is done, it's time to stack it with an RCD 22888 street name Dragon Slayer. This one is totally easy to get since you just have to chill in Stormwind until it drops. If you're smart, you combine it with getting a nice tan, or you could just hang out and like give people directions to make sure it drops whenever you want, you know?
Almost there.
Guys, check this out. It's the good stuff, the premium blend. When the Dark Moon Fair rolls through, you gotta hit up my main man, Sage, here. He looks a little sketchy, but trust me, he's got the absolute best.
In order to get the SDF 23768 or Sage's Fortune, you just have to answer some questions to show you're legit. Tell him that you're capable of murdering your friends and you're good to go. True alpha move.
Woo! Okay, that's the stuff. Peak performance, here we come.
So after all the hard work of getting the skin glowing and getting the buff stack, I like to end my day with a nice bubble bath.
If you want more videos like this, or videos like aura farming for passive income, or different Songflower recipes, to leave a comment below, like and subscribe.
Not even a challenge.
The divine light is just the universe telling me I'm on the right path, you know?
Oh my gosh.
Get the hell out of the moon well!
Stupid. Wait, what is this?
I have a sponsor today, later on. I also, not tomorrow, in the next couple days, I'm leaving. I will be gone for like 3 or 4 days, probably.
That's funny. Yeah. Dude, I think the AI videos are funny. They're funny. Marno, yeah, dude, he is, yeah, the Barons boys, they do super good videos, dude. They say it's the guy here.
We're in the moon.
Yeah, here's the link.
We're in the Moonwell, feeling the aura.
Yeah, here's the link to the video chat. That trip was good. It was good. It was fun. Yeah, there's a link to that video in chat. I might do another IRL. We need to do an IRL Saturday tomorrow. We should do IRL Saturday tomorrow. I might go car shopping. New Starforge tour when? I'm actually planning on some Starforge things. That's part of what I was doing last couple days. Go back to BMW. Okay, so here's the list. Chat, help me out here. For IRL Saturday, if we go car shopping again, first off, we should definitely go with Canute. Let me hit up Canute. Let me message him right now to see if he's free tomorrow. I think Canute is great to go car shopping with. Okay. So what dealerships do I need to hit for the car shopping? Okay, 1 second. Give me a moment here. I am loading up. Oh, I'm loading up something, and then we'll get back to what I was talking about. Here, we're gonna get a Steam Bullets group together because I need to get ready for let's see. Oh, they want to get dinner. They want to go to the Esfand's not even a tune. Yeah, I'm not I need to get a tune, dude. I've been busy doing Gladiator, dude. I've been busy being a Gladiator. Guy, it's not that bad. Isn't the attunement like it takes a minute, but it's like there's plenty of time. It is not 10 hours. Like that's what 10 hours. 10 hours is like 1 day. Actually, for me playing WoW, I barely get to play WoW that much, so maybe it's not that good for me. 4 heroics, all cyber quests. I quit my job to do the attunement. Oh frick! Honestly, that's probably what I'll end up having to do. Okay, so anyway, let's look at for IRL Saturday. Let's see. Okay. Dealerships to go to for car shopping. Dude, I'll be honest, chat, I'm still leaning towards the Escalade. Like, it's so hard for me to not look at freaking Escalade, dude. BMW, Mercedes, dealerships, and cars to see. BMW, Mercedes. I really am trying to find a Lincoln Navigator. I can't find a Lincoln Navigator Black Label. I saw the Expedition King Ranch already. And I think the expedition is pretty cool, but I don't think it's ours. I just got diagnosed with high functioning autism. Well, I could have done that for you. All the Lincoln Navigators are in the shop. Yo, Diablo sponsored me to do this video. Please do me a favor and click this link to check out the game so they know I did my job. You don't have to buy anything. Just clicking the link goes a long way for me. Thank you. Said frick at work 14 times today. My coworker kept a count. Thanks, Esfand. Oh, frick. Frick, dude. If him had a better jawline, he would be bro. That a rough go, but people seem to be really happy with Diablo as a whole right now. D4 and D2R. Which is basically turning into Classic Plus for Diablo. Jeff. I was actually gonna meet with Jeff Kaplan, but I didn't have time last time I was in California. I was trying to find out about the legend. D4 Paladin, stupid OP right now, yeah. It's pretty fun. Okay, so what else? Hey, Willow Jane is getting a group together for us to go run Steam Vaults. We're gonna run Steam Vaults so I can get my rep up for the thing. You should invite old WoW devs to come live with you once the Koreans leave. Better make time for Jeff. I couldn't make time before the flight. I know. I told him I'll see him next time I'm out there.
Are you thinking of Biome G, the new Day Cumin Inns, or are you waiting for general release?
What? 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 I don't even know what they just said. Cumin? Hey, are you thinking of Biome the new Dadekon?
Hey, Hey, are you thinking of Biome G, the new Decuman Inns, or are you waiting for general release?
I'm confused. Thank you for the $3 though. Okay, BMW, Mercedes, Lincoln Navigator, Black Label. Dude, I want to see this guy. Wait, you know what? Esfand is in his god mode right now. Yo, you're welcome. Dude, it is kind of fun kind of getting back to like classic WoW stuff and like talking about things, because this is how my stream started in the first place, you know? I kind of want to start early. Let's see. I'm going to call the BMW dealership.
Are you not going to buy the Decumanings?
What are you saying? Daddy Cummings? What? What are you doing? What are you doing, my skin? Hey, hosting an event at BlizzCon? I've been working on one. Okay, so why did the watch streaks break? Some people said that their watch streaks broke. I still need to drive a Toyota Sienna Platinum. I know. I'm trying to get the phone number here for the BMW. Can I speak to an agent, please? Hi, I came to visit like a week ago, I think it was. I'm a live streamer. I came by with my friend to take a look at some cars. Specifically, I was looking at the BMW X7, and I cannot remember who I met with, but we met on stream, and they said we can come kind of stream, taking a look at and test driving some cars. and we didn't have much time. You guys were about to close, and I was wondering if tomorrow I could come by tomorrow morning and with my stream and kind of stream doing this kind of like car shopping process. Okay, thank you. Chat, what was the name of the guy?
Yeah, I'm Buddha bust by the Daddy Cummins did pre-order Cummins bust.
So hey, I'm a live streamer actually. I came by last week, and I was trying to kind of live stream the process of me shopping for a car, and I was wondering if I could come by tomorrow. I came by last week with a friend of mine, and it was like right when you guys were closing, so we didn't have that much time, and we said we'd come by another time because I looked at a BMW X7, and I think that's the thing I'm the most interested in. But we're kind of doing this like car shopping process. I do a lot of different like lots of different like vlog style content, and my car that I just did like a big road trip with got totaled basically. So we've been going around trying to look for. I drove an Escalade before, but I've kind of been going through the process and seeing if there's something that would maybe suit me a little bit better, something that would fit better, and yeah, we're kind of going from there. Would tomorrow be a good day to come by?
Who did you see last time you were here?
I cannot remember. It was he has glasses.
Jason?
It might have been Jason. I think he was Hispanic.
I feel like it was because he sits in front of me, and I remember him mentioning something about a live streamer, or he was going to be on camera, or something like that. So it sounds familiar.
Yeah, and then I think there's also like my friend has come there, and he I think he knows like Emmanuel. I think is his name is another guy, but that's who I think we met with last time was Jason.
Jason will be here tomorrow. We have an event going on with BMW. We have 164 people RSVP for the test drive event for the cars.
Oh.
So it could be crazy, but if you want to come, Jason will be here all day 9 to 6.
Okay. Can we sign up for that too? Actually.
The RSVPs, they already cut it off.
Brick.
We're limited to not 164 people.
Dang. Okay. 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 All right. Well, awesome. Then yeah, we're gonna try and like schedule it out. We'll come by tomorrow then. My name's Esfand. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Bye. Sick. The whole I'm a streamer thing is kind of whack. Okay, what am I gonna say? Like, hey, I'm a suspicious person with a camera who's gonna come to your business tomorrow, but I'm not gonna tell you what it's for. Like, what else am I supposed to say? Like, I'm asking if I can like what? Dude, some people are so like brain rotted from like being anti-streamer. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's like I'm being polite here, man. Is Esfand like Chingy? Yes. Chingaling. The rapper. Tank gear. Okay. The titles, Gladiator titles aren't in until tomorrow. Yeah. Let's see, then my tank gear. They didn't care the first time, you're good. Yeah, but it's still appropriate to like call and let them know, right? Like for example, I didn't know they're doing an event tomorrow, right? Now I wish they did because they said they're gonna test drive some M cars, and like the M cars are like that's like their super sick cars. Yeah, like a lot of times you can just show up and it's fine, but sometimes you show up and it's not fine. So it's like, if I'm planning on something, I try and call ahead of time. Now sometimes it's just good, right? But other times not good. I feel like we just played this too. On the 19th. Oh, you have armaments for me? Then I don't need it. Then I don't need to do steam bolts, I think. Okay. Oh, hold on now, bucko.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Oh my gosh, we need to do frickin' some spring cleaning, man. Gladiators ornamented gear. Dude, I have like... my holy set, dude. My holy gear. My holy. I got my holy gear, dog. I'm a healer. Chat, should I heal next season? Chat, type 1 if you think I should be a healer next season for arenas. I think it would be kind of interesting to watch me trying to heal arena. Be like bad at it. It'd be kind of fun. I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Gladiator Salvation. Wear my sunglasses at night.
Be well.
I need this more than you, I think.
Let's see. Slash tune. Okay, so I'm trying to figure this out. Karazhan, I've been... Okay. So I'm starting my attunement right now for tier 5.
Warm wishes to you.
Warm wishes to you.
Dionys.
I didn't clear. Tomorrow afternoon. We're gonna raid tomorrow afternoon. Oh frick! I can't do the car shopping tomorrow. Unless I raid at night. Frick! No, cause we raid at noon, so I won't have time. Dude, honestly, you know how hard it is to be a streamer and like actually like do like a proper like traditional guild and like have like a regular schedule. Like there's a reason why like a lot of the other WoW streamers at this point like but here's the thing, the reason why people hate WoW streamers is because they just like it's because of all this. But then if you're a streamer that streams anything other than just WoW, it's so hard to do like a traditional guild. No, because like as a streamer, it's like a different, like your schedule is always changing, right? Like there's always some event going on, or like I have to travel for something. It's different than having like a consistent, like at least you know like week to week that you have work at like from 9 to 5, you know? So yeah. So is mine. I do alternating shift at work. Yeah. Yeah, like if you have any job like that, then it's like, it's actually tough. God, I hate having a 60% mount. So do you get epic riding? If you have a glad mount, you get epic. No, I don't know. Nobody knows if you get epic flying if you have gladiator. But yeah, that's the reason why like a lot of the WoW streamers, they just pug their raids.
Gary, you be describing a job, matey. Cummins, bust Cummins.
What are you talking about?
Greetings, dear Lavis.
Looking for something special?
Can I assist? I am honored.
What do you turn him in? Do you turn him in this guy? I can't remember.
I am.
No, Cenarian. I can't even remember what you're doing the Cenarian turn-ins because I never did the Cenarian turn-ins really. Who do you turn in? Who do you turn in the Cenarian stuff to, chat?
Ishnu Deldiab.
Yeah, I never did turn-ins. I just farmed it.
What brings you here? Goddess watch over you.
Oh.
Goddess bless you. Ishnu Daldieb.
Die like you deserve.
Go in peace. Asha Fela.
Quest log is
May
full.
the stars guide you. Peace be with you.
Any gifters wide hard to. Any gifters wide hard to.
Peace. Asha Fela. Elune light your path.
Croden, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Croden.
Goddess watch over you. May the stars guide you.
Wait, this guy's got a twisting nether card on. It's funny.
Goddess watch over you.
Chat, everybody dance.
Elune light your path. Asha Fela. May the stars guide you. Asha Fela. Go in peace. May the stars guide you.
Goddess watch over you.
Light your path. Asha Fela. Elune light your path. Goddess watch over you. Go in peace. May the stars guide you.
Everybody dance now.
Goddess watch over you. May the stars
Hannah Bats, thank you for the 10 months.
Respect the
Or 10
hype train.
gifted. Thank you for the 10 gifted, Hannah Bats.
Elune light your path. Asha Fela. May the stars guide you. Greetings. Asha Fela. Elune
Any
light your
gifters
path.
wide hard
Go
to.
in
Any
peace.
gifters wide hard to.
Goddess watch over you. Asha Fela. Elune light your path. Goddess watch over you. Go in peace. May the stars guide you. Go in peace. Elune light your path.
Everybody dance now. Oops. Oops.
Asha Fela. May the stars guide you. Goddess watch over you. May the stars guide you. Asha Fela. Goddess watch over you.
Okay, let me see this. Cenarian Expedition. Wait, where's my other rep? Shatar is revered. Okay, good.
Elune light your
Shatar
path.
had to be revered for
Go
something
in
else.
Peace. May the stars guide you. Go in peace. Goddess watch over you. Elune light your path. Asha Fela. May the stars guide you. Elune light your path. Go in peace. Goddess watch over you. Asha Fela. May the stars guide you. Go in peace.
Everybody
Asha Fela.
dance now.
Elune light your path. Goddess watch over you. Elune light your path.
Nice.
Go in peace.
Any updates on the car hunt? Are you still looking to try one of those Lincolns?
Yeah, I'm still trying to find a Lincoln Navigator Black Label. I can't find one.
How may I help?
Reservoir key is there we go.
Goodbye.
I want to Fralvi, but I don't know what's gonna happen. I gotta find somebody who I think I can push Glad with in twos. Chat, should I do the freaking Giga Chad move of just having no defense at all whatsoever and just try and max damage? What do you guys think?
Imprisoned for 10,000 arena matches, banished from my own section. And now you dare enter Tier 5. You are not attuned. I guess I should go tanky, shouldn't I? Man, No, you know what I really want to do is, hello? I want to taunt. You know what I really want to do is, I really just want to put on as much spell power gear as possible, man. Like, it wouldn't be that bad. Kexano. 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 Kexano.
We're skipping through everything we can. Can my taunt resist? Here, come over here. Come over here, guys. Yeah. Dude, I still don't have a second tanking trinket that's like really any good. It's kind of annoying. It's just like 33 spell power. So at that point, I'm like, why not just get like a Dragon's Mind trophy? Like, it's stupid. Like, I know it's kind of stupid, but like, you know? I need a boot enchant on these new boots. Okay. Dude, I never even freaking buffed. Do we have to kill the boss?
Don't make me kill you.
Okay, I won't. Thank you. Why? Okay, something is going on. My thread is effed. Wait, take red aura off, Willow. Whoops, that's my bad. I tabbed too much.
I deserve this.
No, you do have red aura on. Cause it doesn't show that you have it on, but you do. No, you. Yeah, like if two people have it on, it won't show that you have it. Yeah, it's like a weird thing. Instead of showing both people casting it, it just shows nobody casting it. Do I only have PvP water? Do I have any real water? ICC? XQC? PvP? Dude, why do I just feel like my threat sucks? Oh yeah. You can jump this, right? Man, I haven't done this jump in years. Frick! I hit the wall. Hold on, let me kill myself. I forgot there was a wall that sticks out. I knew I had to jump at an angle, but like I forgot there was a wall that sticks out there that you can't see very well. Chat, sometimes you just gotta die like you deserve. Yeah, I don't even remember how to do the jump. You guys see, yeah, you fall on the ground. There's like a line on the ground. Yeah, I think you just run off. Actually, I think I remember that too. Wait, this song is so good, chat. And dude, having this fast PvP weapon is so good. Like every freaking prop paladin should be using PvP weapon. It's so good. Wait. $26, $29, $15. Wait, Willow, do you actually need that? Oh. Armor reduced by 30%. Dude, look at me, freaking avoidance god. Defense. Block value 294. Man, I almost think this blue cloak is better. You lose a little bit of health, but like, you lose 150 health, but you have way more block value. You know? Willow, can you judge wisdom on these things when we pull? Whether we're defense capped or not? Well, it's the same defense. This is like 490 defense on this blue. Well, 490 defense. Wait, what? 20. Wait, what? What is my wait, what? 24 defense, 490 defense. 26 defense, 490 defense. Huh? Yeah, I don't have a tank trinket. I've ran so many freaking what's it called? So I'm just using my DSD. Scarthus, the heretic in the heroic slave pens, wants you to bring him the earthen signet and the blazing signet. Sure. Oh, it is different? It's just a UI bug right now? It's such a weird bug. But I was looking at the tooltip and they were both plus 120. Because look, 370 plus 120. Oh, that 120. I thought for some reason that 120, I thought it was defense rating. My bad. My bad. .280 defense rating, 284. 284, so it should say 286. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so here's what I need to do. We need to kill Nightbane and then Gruul. And then that's done. That's easy. Frick. Dude, it's been years, man. Yeah, it's like, frick. You need to like, I think you need to just slow. I don't think you stay the same. Don't you have to turn slightly? Oh no, you stay the same. My bad. Oh my gosh. My model is different. I'm a blood elf female now, not a human. Is it? Aren't you usually like here? There you go. Yeah, but Deviate still makes me female. I'm pulling. Was that? I just had a pull. What's up, Mr. Skidsuit? Texas Steel, brother. Didn't realize you still Dungeon Classic new character? No. I do want to have a different character, but man, it's just so hard to commit the time for me, man. Like I'm always doing something. Like I wanted to have another paladin to do arenas with, but yeah, Bobka is a WoW. He's a WoW only streamer. Like I'm not a WoW only streamer anymore. Okay, this isn't freaking 2018. I'm doing IRL. I'm hosting shows. I'm doing events. I play other games. Like I can't only stream WoW 24/7. Do we want to get the buff? We should get the buff, right? Like, it's funny, I play WoW probably the most traditionally out of most people that stream WoW. Like, I have I have a guild, I'm guild leading, you know what I mean? It's like, there's all kinds of other stuff that, like, goes into that when you're playing, like, normally. But, like, most streamers, they'll pug stuff or do, like, viewer raids and stuff like that. But I play the most, like, actual, like, the normal, like, WoW experience. But it's super not conducive to the way that my life is. You know what I mean? Sounds like old man talk. It's true though. Like out of the bigger classic streamers, only paladin. Dude, it's because I'm paladin in real life. We're Druid to Paladin Vanilla. I like the class fantasy of being like the holy warrior. That's the crux of it. But I also think like being able to do everything, being able to tank, being able to DPS, being able to heal. Like it's like cool. Like I mean, it's kind of like how I am in real life. Like I'm just always trying to do everything, man. Oh, frick, I forgot to talk to the guy with the buff. Wait, he's helping. Wait, he's helping. I didn't know he does that. Wait, did you guys know he helps? died. How much damage did he do? Is there any way to see like damage? I don't know. Wait, do you lose the buff if he dies? Primal Nether. Breastplate of Righteous Fury. Swamp Light Lantern. Wait, that's pretty good. Did I get the lantern for RP set that I don't need? Cool. Okay, so the next part of this attunement, I just have to go do Nightbane. I have to go do Nightbane. I have to go do Gruul. You get the Earthen Signet, the Blazing Signet, and then that one's done. So for Tempest Keep attunement, that's the one that's the longer chain. Fusion. But I don't think this isn't like attached to a raid, right? Do mag at the end? Okay. So many of these I can get rid of. Jaggle clam meat. Yeah, I'm trying to think, when am I gonna do this? Do I do it Sunday? I mean, I could do it all on Sunday, but then I'll have to pug a Magtheridon before raid. Classic Plus confirmed? Not yet, not yet. What happened to your face, man? Oh, it looks stupid sometimes. Okay. Then Pugman go to clear. Well, you know what we might do? I don't wanna ask the raid to come in and raid on Tuesday. And then also, so this week we're gonna have to raid Thursday, Friday. Crusading and LA Shaman, we might. I mean, we might, if we raid next week on Tuesday, I would only ask to do the 25 mans. I wouldn't make people do Karazhan. Like if people want to go do Karazhan on their own, they're more than welcome to. But I don't think I want to ask people to raid 3 nights, because this week we will be raiding Thursday and Friday. With so many people missing Thursday, Friday. So here's the thing. Here's what we need to do. And I'm actually serious about this. We know that they do Thursday, Friday releases. If like if I have a raid team that's like streamer raid team and I'm doing the stream content whenever it comes out, like we need to have everybody in our raid team be people that can also raid on Thursday, Friday if we raid on Tuesday, Wednesday. And I said this whenever we started the guild, and I said this whenever I started the raid team. So like, if we have a lot of people that can't make it Thursday, Friday, we need to figure something out, because I don't want to have to deal with this every single patch. Like, I'm starting to get frustrated at the things I made like incredibly clear whenever we started the guild, and like, people just like don't do them. And it's like, well, what is this supposed to be? Like, we don't need to have a big mega guild. I can have one raid team. I just decided to do one. You know? So we need to make sure people can make it. Having the song in the ears. The song is called "I Don't Want to Stop" by Ozzy Osbourne. But that's the expectation. Like, there's tons of guilds that raid on Tuesday, Wednesday normally, that on launch week will raid on Thursday, Friday. I mean, like, we did that in the past. Cause we're not gonna raid on Tuesday, Wednesday. You know? Wouldn't it be easier to ask Blizz to make raids release on Tuesday? I have asked them that. It makes no sense to not release on the normal patch day. Why don't you ask the web devs? I mean, I've asked them in the past. I was like, why do you guys do patches on Thursday whenever the resets on Tuesday? I don't know why Thursday patch day. I've never not rated on launch day. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Monday they're not ready. Tuesday D4 patch. Wednesday sucks, so Thursday. Let's see. What is the strat here? What is the plan? Am I gonna have to go here in a second? Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, wait, I didn't pull aggro. That's fine. What is the Hearthstone called? Portal? Probably has something to do with dev process and validations. Well then, like, honestly, how I feel is they should just change, if that's how it works, they should change reset day to Thursday. Patches used to always be on Tuesday. And then at some point in Classic, for some reason, they made Thursday patch day. Classic has global release, China resets on Thursday. So we should reset on Thursday too. Okay. Okay, so Mia is doing this like, cause Mia is leaving tomorrow. And she wanted to do like a dinner, and I said I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to go.
Gary left the call?
But I think I should go. Yeah, I think I should go. So maybe what I'll do, well, it didn't occur to me when she was like dinner. I was like, oh, I'm not sure. It depends on like, cause I was traveling and stuff. But it didn't occur to me. It's like, oh, she's leaving tomorrow. So I was like, oh, I thought it was just like a random, like, go to this buffet and whatever. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll go. But yeah. So I'm gonna go, and maybe I'll go live again whenever I come back. Maybe. And then, man, I gotta think about what I'm gonna do tomorrow because I have raid. I said I was gonna raid on Saturday this week, but I really need to do an IRL Saturday I really need to do IRL Saturday as well, because I just need to make sure to keep up with IRL Saturdays, and because East is gonna have to go back soon before EU TwitchCon. Yeah. Gruel and Mag takes 30 minutes. Yeah, but I have to be home. And if it's at 12, then I leave, come back, leave again? Question mark? You know? I have to figure that out. Yeah, I'll figure that out. I might come back later tonight and play some Baldur's Gate, or maybe do some of my attunement quest chain. I don't know. But anyway, I'll raid Mia. I'm gonna go be on her stream because she's doing that dinner. And then maybe we go car shopping with Canute for IRL Saturday tomorrow. Anyways, guys, hearts in the chat, Esfand L. We're gonna keep doing more like classic talk and stuff. We're gonna keep up with the variety games and everything. Yeah, Baldur's Gate, all kinds of stuff. So a lot of games, a lot of stuff going on, a lot of IRL. Hey, we're like, I feel like we're on the cusp of a heater. Okay, I think we got a lot coming on with EU TwitchCon and everything. So, yeah. So I'll go be on Mia's stream later. I'm gonna go to this buffet place they're going to. All right, chat. I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody. When is that? Like 30 minutes, or between 30 minutes and an hour. Yeah. Huge news. I mean, I wasn't really gonna say, but like, I don't think it's a big deal. So